Hey, I want to thank everybody for being here. Thank you for waiting. I'm 11 minutes late. I'm 11 minutes fashionably late. I want to thank you for being here. We're about to watch the main event for Gervonta. Hey, is it Gervonta or Gervonta? I was about to say when I was looking up this fight so I could put in the title, I was going to say I thought this fool's name was Gervonta for years, and it's Gervonta apparently. But is it pronounced Gervonta? I don't know what I was expecting. I don't know if I thought it was going to be T-A-E at the end or T-A-Y. I thought there was a Y at the end, I think. Tank Davis and Hector El Androide Garcia. Rodolfo Murillo, what's up? R.I.P. Victoria Lee. Who's that? Oh, snap. That's real. Rising One Championship star Victoria Lee dead at 18. What the heck? Dana got to her too? Dang it, that's messed up. December 26th. It took me a moment. I was like, hold up. Aren't we in like almost like mid-January? No, it was the 7th. They barely found her? Well, what the heck? It happened on December 26th, according to Instagram post. Her cause of death has not been shared. Oh my gosh. Man, I had no idea. Crypto Crow, bro, found you a while ago and love your humor, man. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you, Crypto Crow. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Abdulaziz Al Naranji. Hey, he's chipping in for the gas money. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Look, it's not a big deal, and I wasn't going to draw attention to it or nothing like that, but I pinned the link in the top comment in case people wanted to, the ride share and whatnot, but I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Abdulaziz. That's the homie. That's you from the locals, right? I think you were in the PayPal last time, and you're like, that's me. Thank you very much. That PayPal hits instantly. It's different. Angela and brother Christian Lee have held titles as to the promotion. So she was a title holder? 3-0. Wait a minute. Oh, maybe as an amateur, because I was going to say she's only 3-0 and she had a title? Dang it. Phil Baroni been real quiet. I don't know. That's messed up. T-Bags for life. Hope you have a great new year and conquer those demons. Depression is the silent killer. Hey, why you casting aspersions in my chat? Or why do you have fantastic observational skills? Hey, T-Bags for life. I appreciate you. Thank you. I got to admit, I don't use tea bags myself. Well, I guess I do. That matcha powder, it comes in a bag. So I guess technically tea bags for life. I'm in the hashtag tea bags for life gang. Thank you. Thank you, tea bags for life. Definitely. I'm gonna stay caffeinated. What's up, resucitado? So I'm just so look, in case you don't really know what's going on tonight, I know, I don't want to assume that is it too matcha? Not for me. Not for me. I don't know if a lot of people in this Mexican martial arts community care that much about boxing. Uh, but I saw I didn't want to pass up on a Gervonta Davis fight. So I was intrigued. The first three bouts, I don't really care a whole lot about. I mean, if you want to at least try to gather some kind of interest whatsoever, I mean, a significant little thing here is I just opened up the wrong thing. Oh my gosh. For those of you who follow boxing or just care about records, this first fight, Demetrius Andrade and Demon Nicholson. Demetrius Andrade is undefeated. It's interesting how they lined them up today. Demetrius Andrade is undefeated, 31-0, facing Demon Nicholson, 26-4-1. And then Rashidi Alice is 24-0, going against Roy Menvilla, 25-1. And then Jaron Ennis is 29-0, going against Karen Chukchaknasidian, 21-1. And then you got Tank 27-0 against this other Garcia dude, 16-0. So we got four undefeated dudes, or three undefeated dudes going against non-undefeated dudes, and then we got the main event. Not the longest main event ever. And the good thing, this is Showtime. And I don't particularly have nice things to say about Showtime. I think they're a bunch of punks, and I don't like the way they run their business. And I think it's real sketchy. I think it's dirty that when you order an event with Showtime, it does not let you play it back. You cannot watch it again. I will never understand that. I've ordered from Triller. I ordered from The Zone. I ordered from ESPN. Like everything, you could always go back, play it again, watch it, rewind it. Showtime's like, nah, you were here or you weren't, and they burn you. It's like, I don't know. I don't know why in the world they would separate themselves in a way that makes them like immediately hateable. There's no reason why they should do that. And I remember I went back and forth with them in the chat for why are people still doing this dumb stuff where they coming in with masks and stuff like that? What is he like is that like a beekeeper mask? What's his nickname? Is he supposed to be like the beekeeper or what? Boo Boo Boxing? I don't know what that's all about. Are you guys watching this or no? Are you fully relying on me to let you know everything is going on, or are some of you actually watching this? It says member for 2 months right here, but it doesn't say whose name. That's very weird. Does it look like that in the chat to you too? Someone put member for 2 months, but it's not showing me the name. Oh, that's you, Dennis Myers. I followed it all the way through so that I could see whose channel it was, and it's you, Dennis Myers. What's up? I wonder why your name didn't pop up right here. That's why your stream wasn't working, GM. You didn't pay the beekeeper. David Capico. I didn't pay anybody. 21 months. David Capico. Yeah, I don't blame you guys. This one was 70. I mean, I guess that's the same as the UFC ones are now, huh? $75 for 3 dudes I don't even know. For 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, for 7 dudes I don't know. I bought the fight for Gervonta Davis. All of a sudden, Notoriously Noah's here. All of a sudden. Oh, you deleted it. All right. I don't know why it stayed like that then. Maybe it was like, we can't take it out, but we could take out who it was. Mike Alfieri, 29 months. That's like some lady with their baby. How old is your child? Oh, she's 29 months. Got a 1-up. Is Davis another Broner? I don't even know what that means. I mean, I'm telling you, I'm just here because of the name. I'm not even gonna lie. It's Adrian, right? Adrian Broner. What happened to that dude? When was Broner's last fight? Oh, his last fight was in 2019 and he lost? And the right before that it was a draw, and the right before that it was a loss. Oh, dang it. So what I'm piecing together here is he was a big name and he dominated early, but then it just went south. Davis more successful than Broner. Thoughts on Khabib leaving MMA? Look, I'm gonna have to look this up right now. I barely started hearing about this right now before I went live. And I was like, hold up. Feedbacks for life. I'm trying to pay for your green tea rehab. It's all going to those love handles. Vroom, vroom. It's wait a minute. Teabag, you're teabags for life, and now you're going anti-tea? How are you gonna go anti-tea? I don't even know if there's any calories in there because I drink it with the Crystal Light. So it's like 0 calories in that. And then I squeeze lemon in it. That's like -2 calories. And then there's water in there. I don't know how much the matcha has, if any. I'm not sure. I'll have to look into that. GM gonna be look. I want to use this. I was using this yesterday and I liked it. Hold up. Where you at? Where'd you say that at? I'm trying to find a comment that I wanted to highlight. I gotta find it. GM gonna be so impressed by Ennis if he pays attention. All right, which one's Ennis? Is that this fight right here? Is that this fight? I'm gonna try to give everybody their dues. I'm gonna try to pay attention. No, I can't show the fight. I did that a while back, and I got banned for a while. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't stream. It was messed up. I can't be playing like that anymore. Oh, so this is Andrade and Nicholson. All right. I'm gonna be looking out for Ennis, the co-main. All right. Fake sugar is horrible for your kidneys. You might as well use real sugar. Hey, I've heard that a lot, and I appreciate that. That's true. The thing is, and I don't talk about it a lot because it was like a very difficult time in my life and stuff like that. It's not real funny, so it's like, what's the point? I don't want to bring anybody down. But a few years ago, I actually had some fake kidneys put in. So I know a lot of people think it's like anti-logical and stuff like that, but because all the bad stuff we hear about fake sugar, but I actually got fake kidneys. So that's why I'm on that Crystal Light, that aspartame, and it's like I'm immune to it or whatever. Like it actually complements my body because of the updates that I've had in place. So like I said, it's not like the funniest thing, so I don't really bring it up a lot, and it was kind of like a difficult time, but I drink a lot of Diet Pepsi and a lot of Crystal Light. Crystal Light! Thank you. I appreciate that, Nick Case. Thank you. It's been doing all right so far. I have like intense pain several times a week when I am like urinating and whatnot, but I think that's normal. I think that's just like normal guy stuff. What's up, King Smokes? All right, so look, we're in the first round right now of Andrade and Nicholson, and these fools are doing a lot of EBI looking stuff right now. They're grappling, they're hugging. Hey, the ref straight up smacking him on the butt. He was spanking that fool. He spanked him like if he was his daddy. He said, "I'm sorry, ref. I'm sorry." He was spanking him. Is that like a typical boxing thing? I've never seen that myself. He spanked him like 3 times, and it was loud. You could hear it. Akmar's man, thank you for joining the membership. Scope the membership tab for extra content. You could go get in the Discord. Okay, so that's not a normal thing. All right. Then it's funny. It's funny. If it was normal, I remember one time I was watching a fight and I was like, hey, what's up with that dude? The coach straight up opened his chonies and poured like half a bottle of water in there. Like, what's this guy doing? And then people were like, oh, like every fighter does that. And I was like, oh, my bad. Never mind. I bought the fight barcode. I dropped 75. I dropped 74.99 on this one. Chuck Fury at FuriousComedy.com. Real sugar will mess up everything else. I've heard things along those lines as well. I know I've known alcoholics that will tell me like I can't stop drinking because I knew this one dude that was the alcoholic most of his life, and as soon as he stopped he died. Hey, have you ever heard anything like that? I've heard that like from a few different people regarding different things. He's like, yeah, he was an alcoholic since he was like 8 years old. When he was 50, when he was 59, he stopped drinking. The next day he died. He got hit by a train, but still, like, it's not like it's too much of a coincidence. It had to be. See, look it, it's a real thing. The body shuts down. Now there's this thing. What's it called? You know, it's an ugly thing when people get tremors and stuff like that. They get the what's it called? When they start having like those serious withdrawals. Because that's not what I'm talking about. There's people that their body literally goes into like a kind of shock or something like that. But the people that I talked to firsthand, it wasn't even like that. It wasn't like an obvious, severe, like withdrawal. It wasn't like that. And then people like their doctors will prescribe a medicine. You know, I know people like that too, where their doctors will tell them, you know, you need to be on this kind of medication, you need to take that. And they're like, no, I'll just drink instead because I don't want it to ruin. I heard that pills ruin your kidneys or what, your liver, right? That's the thing. So they're just downing 40s instead. Tea bags for life. I thought you were getting that Starbucks lemonade green tea. The real tea is the non-string Irish English tea. Caffeine on a healthy level. The trick is to let it simmer, then squeeze the life out of it. Oh, okay. Well, I was definitely on that Starbucks thing for quite a while, and I wasn't that proud of it because I didn't want anyone to ever know that I ever was anywhere near a Starbucks. I don't know. I don't know if you could relate with me right here. Like, I'm gonna get a Starbucks and then roll into Forever 21 or something like that. You know, like I don't feel like that's the right look for me. So I learned how to make it myself at home, and I use the what's it called? Matcha Love, the Matcha Love green tea matcha. So I don't know nothing about this. The real tea is the non-string Irish. See, I don't know nothing about that. I'm about to look that up. And I drink it cold too. Like I never cook it or whatever. So I'm gonna have to look into that. Um, yeah, the DTs. That's what they call it. Delirium trem. The DTs. I remember that. I remember that. That's crazy. It's weird because fools like they'll even be like on a bad habit, you know, stuff even aside from alcohol. And then sometimes like even law enforcement fools, they'll straight up have to give them some even when they're incarcerated just so that they don't die. It's crazy. It's weird. I didn't realize turkey was addictive. I didn't know that. I didn't know turkey was addictive either. I know Chinese food's addictive. I got addicted. I got a real bad Chinese food habit. I didn't know turkey was addictive. I know it's got that tryptophan and stuff like that. It makes you addicted to going to sleep. But I didn't know it was like addictive. Um Oh, let me see. I'm trying to get some of you on the screen right here. What do you think about Lipton green tea? It's all right. Personally, I prefer the well, I don't even know if I should say this because those fools didn't want to text back. What is it called? The Kirkland. That's one I was drinking forever on the below the beanie, right? The Kirkland green tea. But then I tried Lipton and it wasn't bad. I personally, my favorite so far, straight out of the bottle, is the Kirkland. But I don't hate Lipton. It's all right. I do think there's a chance Tank loses tonight with everything going on in his life. Hey, I mean, obviously that plays a gigantic factor. Same thing as like with Mike Tyson. I mean, look at where that fool was at in his life. I mean, that rev keeps spanking fools. Man, he's letting more significant strikes than Andrade. I mean, at that point when it happened to Mike and he went down, I mean, he was already much further along in his career with more accolades and everything like that than Tank. So, I mean, if it could happen to Mike, it could happen to Tank. I forgot it was Saturday. It was like, who fights on and then it hit me. Yeah, I was like, I don't even know what I Googled or what I looked up or how I ran into this fight right now. Because I was just bored and I was thinking about streaming. I wanted to stream today. And I was like, let me see what's going on. What kind of stuff that people wanted to be talking about right now. And then I saw the fight and I was like, oh, that's today? What shaver do you use? I go old fashioned. I'm manual. I don't have a bzzz. Look, Marilena thought that she was doing a nice thing a while back. I don't know why. I don't know. She got me a Harry's razor thing. She got a little set and ordered Harry's razors, and then it came. I was like, "What is this?" And I was trying not like I didn't take a moment and think that she was trying to do something nice, but that's just not my style. I'm just straight up go to Walmart and get the Bics, you know? That's my style. Like I don't even second guess that. It's like it all cuts the same, you know? I don't care. I wasn't into all that kind of stuff. And then they had all their drama and then I was like, I definitely don't want to be using Harry's razors. But now I got so many razors still on deck. I'm like, well, at least I'll finish them off. Now I'm gonna go back to Bic. I used to order Starbucks venti, Java chip frappuccino, like a man with my chest hair out. Oh, oh man. Good daily content. That's what the people want. That's what I'm afraid of, though. The good part. The good part. Well, I was about to say I like editing videos. I don't. It's a severely frustrating and depressing process. The from what's it called, conception to upload, the whole process, video after video after video, day after day. But the result, the end product, like when I give you a video that I've edited, you could trust I'm proud of it if I took my time editing it. But the live stuff, I'm always like, you know, anybody could sit right here and just press live stream. You know, anybody could do that. I personally have higher standards for myself. So, I mean, pretty much every time I stream, in the back of my beanie, I'm like, this ain't my best, you know? But I will also say this. I mean, not only do some people comment and say they prefer the streams, which blows my mind. There's stuff in the streams that happen off the cuff that would never happen in an edited video. That is also very enjoyable. So that I do appreciate. There's some funny stuff that happens in the stream sometimes, and you guys make that happen because I'm not able to bounce stuff off of you in my edited videos. This is a whole different dynamic right here. Who do you think? hits harder, Wilder or Francis Ngannou? Um, I would assume Ngannou. I would assume Ngannou because of technique. Just like fools with the Makiwara. You know, people that practice a punch, like one punch their entire life, and they practice it. I mean, you might see these fools like you might watch these videos from China or whatever with like a old karate dude, and he gets beat up in 2 seconds by some dude that double legs them or whatever. But these dudes will like drill one punch, one killer punch their whole life. So if you actually stand there and take the punch, so what I'm saying is you watch Wilder throw some punches, and his punches are clearly much wilder. A lot of people don't understand that that's his nickname. I know it's like not traditional to throw the nickname at the end of the name, but his name is actually Deontay Wilder Smith. His last name is Smith. Wilder is a nickname that they came up with back when he was still like an amateur. A lot of people weren't following him back then, so they don't know. Wilder is a nickname because the way that fool throws. Ngannou's technique alone, those crisp uppercuts and the straights that he started throwing the last couple years, that technique kills. That technique is what's really important. That it's that technique that'll tell you how to really bring out power. Same thing when you're learning how to swing a baseball bat. I mean, it's always the technique. It's the body movement, stuff like that. Gene Wilder is his dad. If you want to view paradise. I love Gene Wilder. Someone reminded me. Have you heard the news about Khabib? Let me see what's going on. Khabib Nurmagomedov signals plan to step back from coaching. Stepped away from competition when he was at the top, following reports from Russian news outlets. Khabib is leaving the MMA industry. It's about coaching, everything else related to MMA. The reason is Khabib's desire to devote more time to his family. While Nurmagomedov did not directly say he would step away from coaching altogether, he cryptically alluded to a decision he recently made pertinent to his team in an Instagram post Thursday. Concluding the year, Nurmagomedov wrote in Russian, "Take care, brothers. The year certainly turned out to be very busy and successful. I hope my decision is only for the best. A big hug to you all. Thank you. You are a big reason for my success in sports." Pro MMA fighter Shamil Zavurov, one of Nurmagomedov's closest friends and confidants, also alluded to Nurmagomedov's step back in an Instagram post. He's left this sport, but the sport spirit will never leave him. Zavurov wrote that was good training. It was a picture of them training. Dang it. And what's up, Ordinary Pete? Chris Garcia says, "I'm your biggest fan." You don't even got to look at it like that, Chris Garcia. I got homies. I don't even look at it like that. I don't got a single fan, as far as I'm confirmed. I got homies. Chris Garcia, you're a homie right now. Man, for real. You know what I'm hoping right now after reading this? Well, I saw a chat right here that I don't want to miss. Period. Wilder hits harder. He flatlines dudes from the back foot, weird angles and with bigger gloves, and he has the better resume. Like he dropped Fury. Well, Flatlines dudes from the back foot. Weird angles and with bigger gloves. A lot of people feel differently about that. Like, is there a general? I mean, I might be outing myself as ignorant right here, but I'm seeking truth. I'm not trying to be right. I'm trying to find truth. You let me know. Is there a general consensus? I know this might sound like a dumb question, especially if there is, and I'm not aware of it. I feel like I've heard people say that, this seems like the more obvious one, that the smaller gloves are more dangerous because less padding, you feel more of the brunt of the force or whatever. I feel like that's what I hear more often. But I also hear that big gloves are worse because of like the I don't know how to articulate it. Because like the potential mass, because of the potential force they could produce because of the wider, because the width of it, the mass. So it's like, and I could feel that like when I'm hitting the heavy bag, I like to hit it without gloves. But sometimes I'll put gloves on just to see, like, just to have a different look, And it feels like I land differently because the glove, there's so much padding around. It feels like you're landing wider and like you're covering more ground. And that's why a lot of people say it's not even safe. It's not even a good idea to spar with head padding, with head guards. They'll say that's like old school. Don't do that because that padding will actually rock you more or something like that. You know what I'm trying to say. You let me know. You lace me up. More force, less impact with bigger gloves. More force. I don't even know how to wrap my beanie around that. Like, does that equal out then? More force, less impact with bigger gloves. No, Francis does and has the fundamentals, the added weight. Yeah, we heard about Victoria Lee. I didn't think it was real at first. A boxing glove is heavier, so you're right, GM. The padding. I think it's worse. More mass equals more force. The padding doesn't actually stop anything besides breaking hands. That I forgot that I've heard that too, that it's actually for the fighter wearing them. More weight moving, so the impact is greater. Look, I don't know what to say, Hyperion. I got love for you, Hyperion. But it seems like everyone's I don't know. I don't know if you're a Wilder fan. I don't know. I mean, forgive me, a Smith fan. But people seem to be, and again, I'm not trying to get people on my side. I was asking, what's your opinion? Because I didn't know what the truth was. And it seems like more people are saying that. I don't know. I'd love to see these fools rock 'em, sock 'em, and put an end to the debate. Dana's backhand. I know who this is already. Dana's backhand. Breaking news. New UFC 283 headliner tag team serial abusers match. Dana White and John Jones versus Phil Baroni and War Machine. Oh my gosh. Guest referees Ariel and DC. Oh my gosh. Hey, even Ariel and DC kind of seem like it will be like an abusive relationship, doesn't it? It seems like DC's like the lovable teddy bear, and like behind closed doors, Ariel abuses him. Doesn't it seem like it? Ariel's just always like quietly frustrated, and like when they get back at the pad, he lets it all out. That fool's just like constantly repressed. Hey, that would be amazing. That would be worth the $75. Definitely. Someone says, didn't Chael beat his wife? I don't think so. I don't know. Are you talking about when he beat the fools that were trying to fight his wife or something? Or he socked the lady because she was trying to fight his wife? That's very interesting. I forgot about that. Remember when Chael fought like 5 people in a hotel or something about a year ago or whatever? Wasn't one of them a lady? No one said nothing about that. So we got to have a video, and that's the only time it matters. Am I wrong? I was gonna say about Khabib. I mean, a lot of people are just coming to their own conclusions. Some people in the chat are saying, "Nah, it's not based on what I'm seeing. I don't think he actually retired. I think people are just like assuming." Um, but the first place, I have to admit, the first place my mind went was that Ramzan Kadyrov dude, and I'm scared to say it, and I'm scared to think it. But there's been nonstop drama, nonstop back and forth with this Kadyrov dude. Remember, I talked about it like 3 streams ago or whatever. Ramzan Kadyrov actually had, who's the MMA fighter that just died a week or so ago? Abdul Karim Edilov died a couple weeks ago, right after he had a falling out with Ramzan Kadyrov. Apparently, he used to babysit Kadyrov's kids and like train them and everything. Then he had a falling out with them, dead. Now we always got Khamzat over there. We got Gaethje over there. Ali Abdelaziz. We got Usman over there. We got Triple C over there. I guess Khabib has ties to him. Isn't there videos with them? Yeah, I gotta say the truth. Khabib was affiliated with them. Stephen Bonner, not that guy. I mean, what if this whole thing with Khabib has to do with Kadyrov? I showed it last time. That was vicious. When that guy died, and he was his right-hand man. He babysat his children. Abdul Karim Edilov, when he died, Kadyrov didn't even acknowledge it. He wasn't like, yeah, whatever, RIP, I know we didn't see eye to eye. But the day that fool died, Kadyrov posted this video on his Instagram story. The day that he died, Kadyrov posted, that fool was flexing, posting a video of himself doing push-ups. If you don't believe me, look it up. Look it up. Because I know you think I'm joking. I know you think I'm joking. And it comes with the territory, and I accept that. I understand. But if you don't believe me, look it up. When that fool died, when Abdul Karim Edilov died, Kadyrov actually posted this to his Instagram story. And personally, I don't think it's that impressive. Personally, it's not that impressive because just last night we were talking about my push-ups. And if you were here for the stream last night, you saw, you witnessed my push-ups that were defying gravity and logic. But I did not show you these ones. If you think this is impressive, if you think push-ups with no hands is impressive, then what do you think about push-ups with no hands and no feet either? I'm talking about nothing. I'm talking about levitation, Holmes. This is push-ups with no hands, no feet, no nothing right here. That's straight up levitation. Now, if that's not push-ups with no hands, that's not no hands push-ups. That's no nothing push-ups. You never seen this before. You never seen it before. Someone roll up on you. Hey, can you do push-ups with no hands? Nah, but my grandmaster can. You know how to do push-ups with no hands? Nah, but check out my grandmaster. Let me send you a link. I'm telling you. Fools don't know. Fools don't know. It's ridiculous. Fool's getting disrespectful. Thinking I'm making contact with the ground and whatnot. Disrespectful. Ignorance. That ground is dirty. I'm not trying to touch it. Dennis Myers. Hold on. Let me get you on the screen right here. How are we not talking about your broken air horn? What broken air horn? I took a chance. I took a chance. It's just like a little MIDI board. I got the air horn, need new batteries. It's still, nah, I'm not even gonna try it. I'm not gonna try it. I gotta tell you, I don't put a lot of weight into the off the cuff freestyle. I don't know, because you heard me dropping fire before. You see my SoundCloud. I know a lot of times DJs and radio hosts and stuff like that will try to put rappers on the spot and make them like freestyle. It's like, give them a notepad. Give them a couple days. Let them drop it in the studio. Why does that have to be a freestyle? I'll come back. I'll come back hard. T-Bags for Life. Just join the membership. Don't forget about the membership tab. The dark arts. Next level physical mastery. Hey, slay with me. I knew somebody was going to call me out on that. It was a little slip. It was a little slip. Maybe UFC gloves are more force-based on the fact that boxing has a lot more CTE because they get hit a lot more each fight. And UFC gloves are smaller, so you get hit that much, then go to sleep. That's interesting. That's pretty funny. I mean, are you saying what I think you're saying? That would be like, that's funny. If the UFC was like, hey, let's make the gloves smaller so these fools get knocked out right away, so that they won't fight way longer and last longer and get brain damage. They'll just go to sleep with the quickness. That's actually funny to sit there and dissect that. Are you reading the... Yeah. Oh. 279K is a lot. It's not enough. We're going to get to 400K by the end of the stream. 400K. I'm not going to stop this stream till we get to 400K subs. This stream is going until we get to 400K subs. You missed my last super, GM? Oh, no. Where's it at? Oh, no. Oh, there it is. Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'm glad I saw it. Less padding and smaller. Okay, hold up. Less padding and smaller area of contact means smaller gloves do more damage. It's physics. Hey, he said it's physics. So you guys were all wrong because he said it's physics. I'm just playing. The force is focused to a smaller area. Think of a nail. Hey, I mean, clap back if you got something to say. Look, he's dropping knowledge right here. He's got me visualizing like a bed of nails or something like that, where you could lay on one of those and everything's all good. But you step on one little Lego and you're donezo. So that's a very good point. That's a very good point. Do we have a counter? Do we have a counter? Less padding, smaller area contact mean they do more damage. I don't know if that's what I think it was Bodie was talking about, where I forgot the words that were used. One of them was like impact, and the other one was like damage or something like that. I don't know. It would sound like we're UFC judges over here now. But it was like this versus that. And it was like, well, then how do you balance that out then? I don't know. But what you're saying, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. Does someone want to clap back? Let me make sure I didn't miss any more. Um, the problem with boxing is the standing 8 count. What do you think you would do with that? How would you change it? You think I mean, I'll tell you the thing I don't like about the standing 8 count. It's different with every referee. It's different in how much time they take before they start the count. It's different in the pacing of how fast or slow they count, and how much they take after when they actually let them start fighting again. That's very sketchy. And it's different with every ref. That's dirty. There's some fights that are won and lost on that if it was a different referee, everything would have been different. So that's dangerous. But how would you change it? Like, you think it just shouldn't even be there? Like, I mean, I don't know. I guess I need you to tell me, because it's not like MMA. Like, without the standing 8 count, if the dude goes down, you can't run up on him and ground and pound. Like, so how would you change that? Bigger gloves equal bigger mass. Smaller don't mean more force. Laughing out loud. More mass, less power. He's right in a way. Hey, we're split. We're split. I hardly ever do this. But I think now's a good time. How do I do this? I don't even know how to do it. Hold up. Let's see. I'm gonna put it real general. You guys know what I'm saying by this. I'm gonna make it as general as I can. Which hurts more, big gloves or little gloves? I'm gonna give it like 2 minutes. Try to vote as fast as you can. I don't want it to go on like for an hour. Let's just see what everybody feels like right in the moment, your gut instinct, and then we'll just be like democratic, you know? Like that's ever worked. Mass times acceleration equals force. Hey, look at Alberto Einstein over here. We're delving into voodoo territory now. Force is measured by how much weight is moved and how quickly. The same speed punch with a boxing glove hits harder than an MMA glove because it's heavier. But smaller gloves allow smaller impact area. Hey, man, we're about to write a thesis together right here. I feel like we're all like hanging out at someone's house working on a school project right now. So it's very hard for me to vote. G family. Both gloves leave you stupider. It's science. It was a trick question. G family just got it right. G family just got it right. 10 more seconds to vote in the poll. 10 more seconds. Five seconds. What happened, Chris Garcia? I feel like I'm only seeing the messages where you're like, hey, but I'm not seeing the okay, is this one? But it matters of the floors and the mass of the pressing what? But it matters of the floors and the mass of the pressing, punching the face of somebody or the body part of somebody that makes a direct blow. Does anybody have a response to this? I'm going to let that speak for itself. All right. Let's see the results for the poll. Oh, snap. Oh, little gloves. little gloves dominated. Oh. 76% for little gloves. Oh, dang it. 76%. Oh, man. 76%. Oh, man. We demand a recount. We demand a recount. The little glove stole it. They stole it. I period. The mass or the force is constant. The dude throwing the punch. Mass, okay. The mass or the force is constant. Mass of the glove is the mass or the force is constant. The dude throwing the punch. So that's the mass or the force is constant. The mass of the glove is negligible. Area of contact is determined by the glove. Why? I mean, look, I'm not trying to be a contrarian here or anything, but like just with my limited knowledge of the topic, it almost sounds like you're saying the mass of the glove don't matter. But then the area of contact, it sounds like you're saying it does matter now because the area of contact is equal to the mass of the glove, right? Or are you just not talking about the part that lands? Because the mass of the glove, I'm assuming when you say the mass of the glove, you're only talking about the part that you get hit with, right? No, you're probably not. Because you're probably just thinking of visualizing like, look, I'm holding up a boxing glove, and here I'm holding up an MMA glove. You see one real big one and one real little one. But you're like, nah, look, you're just thinking about the front of the hand. Well, when you're wearing a boxing glove, it kind of covers more, you know? It's bigger up here, bigger down here, bigger right here, bigger right here. So it kind of absorbs more and just kind of like, I don't know. I mean, look, I said, I put it forth that we were going to do it like all democratically and whatnot. So I'm just going to let it speak. The little glove won. Who am I? Who am I to fight and take down a democracy? You know, I'm not a dictator. I'm not a dictator. You can't tell me you'd rather have Francis Ngannou hit you with small gloves. No way. All the padding on the big gloves has to favor the dude getting punched. Hey, he's in favor of the winning poll. Think about it like this. You're using the same force, but the big gloves are more spread out, causing more damage all around. But the smaller gives more damage in one place. Okay? I mean, it all makes sense. Someone says one thing, and I'm over here like, I completely understand that. And then someone else says something else, and I'm like, well, that makes sense too. Bare knuckle solves this. Yeah, again, that was the real answer. It was all a trick question. Bare knuckle solves everything. Um. So Andrade remains undefeated. He defeated Nicholson by decision. Hey, look, I know. I don't know. I know I have a lot of stuff to say about, the all the BJJ and stuff like that, and MMA, and how it could be really boring just watching dudes roll around and stuff like that. But man, some boxing fights could be just as boring. They could be just as boring. Chuck Fury at FuriousComedy.com to everyone. Oh, so you're a physician now. Or you're a physician now. Bro, Floyd couldn't do what he does without those pillows. That's a good point. Lee Ben, to break it down to simple minds, GM. Let's say you hit a curb with a tire and you see the marks. If Nogano hit you with the boxing glove, more area is covered. Trick question. Wait, what? What? You hit a curb with a tire and you see the marks. Nogano hits you with the boxing glove, more area. Open hand slaps solves domestic issues. A lot of people were saying, hey, with Dana White and his wife, a lot of people were saying, is it even domestic violence if it wasn't in their house? I don't know. What's it going to be? Club violence? It's confusing. It's confusing. It's a tough situation. It's a tough situation. Should Dana's wife have hit him? No, she shouldn't have. Should he have hit her back? No, he shouldn't have. But does it seem like our society is at every moment trying to create a type of society where he should be able to hit her back? Yeah, it seems like it. Until he hit her. It's real confusing. That was not the first time she hit him. No, I know. I was talking about it last night, how apparently she gave him a black eye a long time ago, and it was like the worst black eye ever. I mean, this ain't a first. Period. Therefore, I was right. My boy Wilder hits harder. Hey, but look, it's funny. Like, I mean, at least the way my mind works, when you said that, I never, or whoever asked that initially, I never even considered them with gloves on. I don't know why. If you're asking me like how hard some dude hits and another dude hits, I'm not thinking about the gloves they're wearing, the shoes they're wearing, whatever. I'm just thinking about the power they have, how they throw, their technique, how strong they are, all that kind of stuff. So I wasn't even thinking gloves. I mean, if I'm thinking about how hard they hit without gloves. I disagree. It was self-defense. I think you're trying to say was, or maybe you were trying to say wasn't. I don't know. Monkey King, look. It depends. Unfortunately, self-defense has become a very subjective thing. And a lot of the time it depends on what country you live in and even what state you live in. Because there's some states where if there's an intruder and they come into your home and you're trying to defend yourself, there's certain things you can do and ways in which you can do them where the courts will be like, no, that's not self-defense. You didn't have the right. Like, let's say, like, this is a real obvious one that I don't know if this is legal anywhere, but I know in California, if there's an intruder in your house and they mean harm, they might have already even hurt you, and you got your gun out, right, and you're ready to defend yourself. The moment they turn their back and they're like, oh snap, and start running, if you shoot them, you're gonna go to jail. Now you're a murderer. Now, probably like in Texas and places like that, you could probably chase him all the way to his house and wait till he goes to sleep and kill him, and everything's fine. He shouldn't have tried to rob you. I mean, he's probably not good for. He's probably not contributing much to society anyway. But I'm saying there are some places in which it seems like you think you're defending yourself, but according to the law, you're not. So that's why I'm saying, what I'm trying to say is, I don't know if it would be considered self-defense. Now, I'm not trying real hard to say, I'm not going full Luke Thomas on you. I'm not trying real hard to say it's not. I'm just trying to say, let's be aware that things change no matter where you're at. And it's unfortunate. You never know how you could defend yourself, because you're like, well, hold up. Where am I? Am I going to get in trouble for this? I think some people would say, I don't know the laws in Cabo. I don't know. But I know some people would say what Dana did to his wife and be like, hey, common sense. She slapped him first, so now he could slap her. Self-defense. I think some people are kind of confusing eye for eye with self-defense. Tit for tat. You first, me second. I think a lot of people conflate the things. Because in a court of law, a judge might, because I've heard this happen before, a judge might be like, well, look, someone said the kid from Heck. Look at this. The kid from Heck said, nah, hitting your wife is wrong. Hitting your husband's wrong. Don't be that guy. Hitting your husband's wrong. Is hitting your wife wrong? Yeah, but hitting your husband's wrong too. So say that too. Double your statement, and also say that it's wrong to hit your husband. So in some courts of law, a judge will say, no, don't call it self-defense, because you quite literally weren't defending yourself at that point, because she quite literally wasn't a threat. She's nowhere near your size. She's nowhere near your strength. She's nowhere near your power. She was never going to hurt you. So no, it's not self-defense. I'm not saying that. I'm saying a judge might say that. So I'm saying if you're Dana White, you got to consider that. You can't be like self-defense. I'm okay, it's self-defense. Because there's a lot of judges that'll be like, no, self-defense is when you actually think your life is in danger, when the life of your loved ones are threatened or in danger, when like you think that with like everything you have to defend your property and your possession. So in a court of law, he might not be able to get away with that. Now, I'm not saying all this to say that, yeah, that I'm on like this Luke Thomas kind of, not at all. She shouldn't have hit him. But I'm also not going to go full like off the other deep end either. I'm not going to be like, yeah, I'm glad he hit her. Oh, man, I can't. I'm living vivaciously through that fool. I wish I could hit my lady too. Oh, yeah, I'm so glad. I'm a big Dana White fan now. I'm not saying that. She shouldn't have hit him. He shouldn't have hit her. Two wrongs don't make a right. I wouldn't have hit her if I was in that situation. But it makes me sick what we've been hearing lately. How come nobody's talking about that she hit him? It's disgusting how people are so blind to their double standard, how they're so blind to their bias. Everybody hates men. Everybody hates. I mean, I'm hesitating to say masculinity because I don't want to make people think that I think masculinity means being able to hit your lady. I'm just saying people just hate men. And men are terrified of just being men because there's a default hatred there already. It's not a double standard. What is it? Can you tell me the kid from Heck? Can you tell me? Can you just say it and so I know who I'm dealing with? Can you say that you're okay with his wife hitting him? Are you willing to admit that? It's just not equivalent. No. Let's just get to the bottom. Let's just cut to it right here. Is it okay that she hit him? Because you're deflecting now. Can you just tell me how you feel about her hitting him? Chuck Fury at FuriousComedy.com. Physicist, as in physics. Bad Diaz reference. Wait, what? Physicist, as in physics. Bad Diaz reference. Are the Diaz brothers on that physics or what? Oh, man. Hey, even the air horn didn't like it, Chuck Fury. Oh, there we go. Oh, come on. You keep this up, I'm going to go broke. Love you, boy. Boxy has never done it for me. Davis's wife or girlfriend put some foul stuff on him. I heard false me too. Hey, that's the era we're living in. That's the era we're living in. We got a bunch. Luke Thomas just raided me tonight. Luke Thomas raided me. Bunch of people in here hashtagging all over the place for these. Thank you, Kaimon. Thank you for helping me buy this green tea. I'm sorry. I'll try to calm it down. Teabags for life. If Volk loses to Islam, Volk versus Cejudo for the featherweight bout will be interesting. I've always been a big Cejudo fan. But currently, I think Volkanovski will murder him. I hate to say it, but I'm not going to lie to you. I'll do my due diligence and I'll look and see if there's any angles where I could be a little bit more objective, but it's not looking good for him right now. I know that. Timothy Ellsworth, aren't gloves just padding? Wouldn't it be more detrimental if that padding is removed? I.e., Luis Restro versus Billy Collins Jr. Death punch. Billy Collins was beaten to a pulp in the hand of Luis Restro. Dang it. There's like a whole documentary. I'm going to have to scope that out later. Thank you for bringing that to my attention, Timothy Ellsworth. Next time I come into the chat, I'll have that knowledge and I'll be able to talk about it more intelligently. But thank you. I mean, that's... There's nothing but good arguments coming from both sides. What's up, Specialty Automotive? Much love to Wisconsin. Always happy to see you here. Assault is assault. Yeah. And I'll be the first one to say that I'm not a fan of Dana White hitting his wife. But I'm also not a fan of his wife hitting him. And I don't know why no one's talking about that. Can we please just talk about that too? You're going without context. He grabbed her first. You're going without context. Did she grab him first? What if she kicked him in the groin before that? That's where the footage started. The clip that we saw from TMZ was cut. And you could tell it was cut. There was a moment when he's like whispering in her ear. There's a moment when she was like covering her face. You don't know what happened before that. She might have shot him in the butt. She might have maced him. Who knows? We don't know what happened. She could have gave him a wet willy. We didn't see the whole thing. None of us have the full context. Self-defense doesn't mean automatically using deadly force. I hope you're not telling me that Dana White used deadly force on his wife. I hope you're not telling me that that's what you think happened. I don't think that's what you're saying. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt because that would be a foolish thing to imply right now. I will remind you that I'm not a Dana White fanboy. I like Dana White about as much as Ariel Helwani likes Dana White. And yeah, that statement is hilarious. It's not a marriage, it's an opportunity. We just seen the Johnny Depp trial. Now, look, I'm not trying to villainize every single woman. All right? I'm not trying to villainize every single woman. But I'm just saying, like, some people think that it is like absolutely 100% impossible for a woman of the female persuasion to ever in any form or angle whatsoever to do anything wrong. And I mean, you're on some Oprah Winfrey kind of, I don't know what, you got brainwashed in the late 90s or TikTok or what, I don't know. Okay, I'm not okay with his wife hitting him. I'm not okay with it. It's just not on the same level. I will say that. Okay, good. We're getting somewhere now. It's not on the same level, which is why my advice to Dana White would be, hey, fool, if she smacks you, let's say you guys are mad at each other and she smacks you. She's trying to emasculate you. She's trying to embarrass you. She smacks you. You know the best way you could get back at her? Just laugh at her and be like, that's all you got? That's the best way you could get back at her. Let her know that she can't even hurt you like that. Now, she could hurt you in other ways. And maybe she was doing that. Maybe they were doing that before the footage, before what we saw. I don't know. Maybe she was ninja-ing his brain or something like that. I don't know. Maybe he was telling her stuff. They were telling each other stuff. But yeah, that's the best way you could do it. You just laugh and be like, okay. The problem was they were out partying and that fool was all pedo and he was all messed up. You're going to go out. You're going to get all messed up. You're going to do stupid stuff. You're going to hurt somebody. You're going to hurt yourself. You're going to drink and drive. You're going to get in a fight. You're going to end up running down Main Street naked or whatever. Don't do it. Stay home and make a puzzle. So yeah, it's not the same level. I don't think he should have hit her. She shouldn't have hit him. But then, I mean, there's women who will tell you this. There's a bunch of fools in here trying to speak for women. It's the same thing that Caucasians do with black fools. It's the same thing. They try to speak for them. And no. Look, here's how you got to treat people. Here's what you got to do. You better not wear your hair like that. You better take off that FUBU. You can't be listening to that kind of music. That's the same thing that a lot of men are trying to do for women. And there's a bunch of women in the comments. There's a bunch of women in chat, a bunch of women in the comment sections of articles and stuff like that. They're like, hey, I tell my kids all the time, don't try to hit a man if you're not trying to get hit back. A man should never hit you, but you should never try to hit the man either. What do you think is going to happen? You never know who you're dealing with. You never know who's out there. You don't know what they're capable of. You don't know what they're thinking. They don't got nothing to lose. Who was it that was talking? I don't think it was Sean O'Malley. I know he was going hard backing up Dana White anyway, but someone, I mean, it's women. It's women telling their daughters. It's women telling other full-grown men. Yeah, they're speaking up. They're like, men shouldn't hit women, but also women. Hey, what are you doing if you hit a guy? What are you doing? Do I think that alligators should go around eating humans? No. I think that's terrible. But I'm also going to tell you, hey, humans, don't go flicking the alligator's nose, because that's real stupid too. That's real stupid, isn't it? I feel like what I'm saying is super basic. Isaac de Anda, it's about protecting your hand. It's about protecting your hand so you can hit harder. Imagine how hard you can hit the bag with 4 ounce versus 16 ounce. Now imagine it's a fool's dome. I think I misunderstood what you were saying at first. At first, I thought you were saying it's all about protecting your hands and not about hurting them. But now it seems like you're saying, like, because you could hit harder because it's not going to hurt your hands, it's going to hurt him more. That makes a lot of sense. It's like you take the other side's argument and you flip it on them. That makes a lot of sense. What's up, Drew says she shouldn't have hit him. She shouldn't have. Andrew, come on, Andrew. He should have accepted the slap and realized that he was being a bad dude. How do you know he was being a bad dude, Andrew? I'm not saying he's a good dude, but how do you know he was being a bad dude? And how do we know that his wife wasn't being a bad dude? What are you talking about? It's not okay that she hit him. Moral of the story, don't drink. Hey, look, I try not to go too hard on it because I know I'm out here alienating. I feel like the vast majority of people probably partake. But I'll tell you, that's my perspective. Stay sober. Don't go. I mean, if you have a level head that will allow you to make level, conscientious choices, why are you gonna be like, hold up, let me mess with that real quick. Let me not be conscientious and aware of what I'm doing and have all my faculties about me. Hold up. Let me mess that up real quick and then I'm gonna go out. What? I will never understand that. She walloped Dana pretty good though. That's the thing. Look, I haven't heard anybody talk about this. And let me know how you feel about this. I have not heard this, and it has always intrigued me. When you see Dana's wife hit him, she wants to kill him. And I've seen this. You can see it. You can see it on the internet. You have probably seen it in your own lives. When the woman hits, I mean, unless the guy is like needs to be behind bars and has a problem, you'll see the woman hit, and she's trying to kill him. And then the guy hits, and it's more of just like a reactionary, like, hey, don't hit me. And look, this isn't my words. Personally, I wouldn't put it like this anyway, but this is how I hear a lot of people saying it. So I'm going to echo it because I think a lot of you will relate to it. People are calling what Dana did to his wife checking her. Some of you don't like that. I know it sounds kind of gross, but a lot of people get that instantly. When she hits, she wants to hurt him. When he did it, he was like reactionary, like some of you say checking her, like, hey, don't do that. So I think, how come we never take into consideration the intention? Yeah, maybe she doesn't hit as hard, but the intention was ugly. Imagine if she was stronger. She actually wanted to hurt him. That's something I never hear people talking about. That ugliness. I mean, imagine if it's like the Chihuahua thing. Imagine if women were as strong as men. All the men will be dead. I've thought about that before with like Chihuahuas. Imagine if they were the size of like Saint Bernard. Everybody's dead. It's the same thing. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? I've thought of that before. It's all about the intention. Now, I know there's some monsters out there. I know there's some ugly guys that should never see the light of day again. But I'm saying for the most part, women are out here trying to kill. We never talk about the intention. Thank you, D-Red. Everybody's on physics. Hey, that's a good one. Everybody's on physics. If you're a man and a woman slaps you, you hitting her back is not the same thing. Well, let me pause right there. On one hand, I agree with you. On the other hand, I think it's very dangerous when we push and promote that into people's faces as a society, because what that tells women is hit them all day, hit them hard, hit them nice and long, hit them whenever you want, and that's okay. That's where things go off the rails. If you're a man and a woman hits you, hitting her back is not the same thing. Okay, you're correct. But when that's just plastered everywhere and thrown out into the mainstream and put into people's brains, it's like, you know how like when you're a real young person You're like a teenager and you feel like nothing could happen to you, and you got the world at your fingertips, and you feel like you can mouth off to any adult and say whatever you want because they can't do nothing to you. They'll go to jail. I feel like that's the mentality that people are trying to give women, unfortunately, when they say stuff like this, and that's dangerous to women. If you care about women, don't tell them ignorant stuff like this. Now, the statement alone, it's not what's ignorant, but it's when that becomes like when it becomes a poster, you know? That's what's different about it. Nothing to do with hating men, nothing to do with PC culture. Well, that I respectfully, I completely disagree with that. There's no way that has nothing to do with hating men or with PC culture because of all the intricacies that are behind the statement like that. It's not that simple. Your grandparents would say the same thing. Again, respectfully, my grandparents would absolutely not say the same thing. I mean, I don't know where you come from. My grandparents would not say the same thing. I mean, you feel me in the chat? The more old school you get, the more you're outnumbered, the kid from heck. My grandparents would not say the same thing. What are we talking about? How old are you? My grandparents are laughing right now. I got my grandparents at home with the peas on their eyes right now. What you talking about? You think I came from Narnia? No. What are you talking about? According to your logic, if a kid could hit me, I could hit him back. Well, look, this is what I'm saying. I'm being misunderstood right now. No. But what's dangerous is everything that's being put out into our culture and society and everything being so relativistic. I mean, it's going to end up at the point where people are saying, wait a minute, why can't I hit a kid? What if that kid tells me that he's 39 years old? What if that kid identifies as someone who's older than me? What if I'm at Target and some little kid that's like this tall just squares up and uppercuts me in the jaw? And I'm like, hey, fool, how old are you? And he says, I'm 47, homie. How dare am I to question that kid and his truth? I'm going to give him that elbow sopa. If I don't hit him, I'm a bigot. And I'm an intolerant hate monger. How dare I question how old he is? I don't know how old that fool is till he tells me. That's why I'm telling you. This relativism, you can't, when you carry it to its logical conclusion, it falls apart. People are starting to realize all the holes in this nonsense. Truth is truth. If you're a kid, right? And I'll leave it at that. That probably applies to everything else. Probably. You let me know if I'm wrong. You let me know the next time someone gets hit and tell me if I'm wrong. Everything's all sun and roses on the in-between till someone gets hit. If Dana White's wife wanted to get in the cage and fight John Jones, everything will be all good. But she gets smacked on camera, everybody's crying. I don't understand the world we live in. I don't care what they say, I won't stay in a world without truth. Please lock me away. Thank you, D-Red. Thank you. That's what I'm saying, Ignacio. But we don't know if Dana's wife is a woman. So maybe it was two dudes slapping each other. Exactly. Bunch of intolerance. It makes me sick. It's offensive. Hey, thank you, Juice Box. Thank you. I finally got off that OBS studio. I tried. I really tried to make it work. The Streamlabs, and there was some features in it that I thought would be really cool. But now that I think of it, I got to go cancel. I actually got on the paid plan. I need to save some money. But thank you. I'm enjoying it. I feel like I'm kind of finding my rhythm. I think we're on the same page, if I understand what you're saying. If you don't think both hitting was wrong, you need to reevaluate your morals. I agree. They were both wrong. Hey, Philip Pitter, more like Philip Bitter. I can't show the fight, fool. If you want to see the fight, you got to go pay $75 and be a chump like me. You got to cough it up. What's up, Angel Padilla? Dana's Bleep It Friday New Year edition was his wife. Oh, because he grabbed her first. Look, I was saying this the other night. If I'm gonna look, I know a lot of people don't look at marriage today the way they used to look at it, even 5 years ago. Not to mention 10, 20, 50 years ago. If I'm in a heated conversation with my lady, we're out in public, it's loud, we're in a strange land, we're not even in America. There's strangers all over the place. People are drinking. If I'm in a heated conversation with my lady and I'm mad and I want to storm off and I turn around and she grabs my wrist because she doesn't want me to wander off, she wants to continue the conversation. She's my wife. The two become one flesh. We're joined together in this, like what's mine is hers, what's hers is mine. My arm is hers, her arm is mine. That's how I look at it. I know people don't feel that way today. We got separate cars, separate bank accounts, separate everything. I don't even know who you are. And then we get home and we see each other for an hour and a half. Hold up, now I got to go to the gym. And I'll see when I come home, you'll probably be asleep. And I know that. But hey, maybe I'm old school. If I'm in a situation like that and I walk off and she grabs my wrist, I'm not second guessing it. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have left. What am I doing? I'm being immature. She wants to talk. Okay, what happened? I shouldn't have been leaving. I would think it should be, I should have the same opportunity going the other way. If there really are no double standards, she turns around. Can I grab my own wife's wrist and be like, hey, what are you doing? We're in Cabo. Everybody's drunk. It's like 1 a.m. It's loud. I don't know. We're talking. Things are heated. Let's fix this. I want to work this out. I want to talk about this more. I can't grab my wife's wrist. Am I kidnapping her? Is she some 8-year-old that I just saw at Chuck E. Cheese? She could grab my wrist. I got no problem with that. Who are you to speak on behalf of his wife's wrist? Now, maybe it just depends on how we look at marriage. But if I'm in a heated conversation, a heated back and forth, I'm in an argument with my lady and I'm trying to dip and she doesn't want me to leave, I'm going to go, yeah, what's going on? People are just up in arms if the husband does it, though. It's not like he was trying to turn the wrist control into a Kimura. Oh, man, I'm way behind in the chat. Hold on. Let me try to catch up a little bit. The context we have is he grabbed her first. Yeah. So what? I didn't even see this comment. I just addressed that. Are you married? First of all, are you married? And if you're at Old Navy and you're mad at your lady and you're going to go wait in the car and she grabs your wrist, are you going to turn around and smack her like she smacked him? I mean, think about what you're saying here. Anybody that's mad that Dana grabbed the wrist first, because look, here's what happened. Because we don't have the full context. You could have seen the video 50 times. The full context doesn't exist within the video alone. But let's say you feel like it does. Okay. He grabbed her first. Okay, fine. Let's say your lady grabs you first. Should you smack her across the face? Unless you could say yes, then shut up. Because that's what his wife did. He grabbed her wrist, she smacked him. So you're like, yay, Dana's wife. Okay. Going with that same logic, if your wife grabs your wrist, can you smack her? Unless you will say yes, shut up, go home. I'm not a Dana fan either. I'm a fan of truth. Were you a fan of that 70s show? No. I always thought that show was stupid. I didn't like that show at all. Violence is violence unless you hit a man. From the video, it looks like they were arguing and she was walking away and he grabbed her arm to talk to her, and that's when she escalated it. That's what I'm saying. That's what people, these are either people that aren't married, have never had a long-term relationship, or that have a very TikTok relationship with their wife. I mean, if you're a married dude in the chat, is that just an understanding that you have with your lady? Can she grab your wrist and you could grab hers? Could you grab a hold of her ear and she grab yours? If you're just sitting on the couch, can you grab her ankle? Could she grab, like, do you have general access to each other? I mean, maybe I'm making too much out of marriage right here. Maybe some people in here think that marriage is like a first date. Like, do you have general basic access to each other? Period. As I'm waiting for my air horn to work, I'm assuming you're going to disagree with me, period. I know we've been having words tonight, and it's all right. It's healthy. It's healthy. You're just trying to make us think. Okay, it'll work. With all due respect, GM, just going by the footage, he was laying hands, invading her space aggressively, and pulled her back as she was trying to leave. Now, everyone has access to the footage by now. I'm not going to play it again because last time I got demonetized, and it was annoying because I had to clip it out of my stream. But I will say, and this is something that's just going to, be annoying to all of us no matter what side we're on. No matter how many times we see the video, we will never have full context because we don't know what happened before that. Dana White might have landed 3 uppercuts on her before the footage started. Dana's wife may have shot him in the butt with a semi-automatic before the video started. We don't know. Now, when I saw the footage, I mean, look, again, am I outnumbered? I don't think a husband can invade his wife's space. That sounds like insanity to me. I don't think a wife could invade her husband's space. Now, does my lady invade my space sometimes when I'm playing Resident Evil on my PlayStation? Yeah, but that's different. That's not what we're talking about right here. I don't think that it's possible for a spouse to invade the other one's space. Yeah, that's it. Michael West says it's insane to say that. You can't invade your spouse's space. That's like a TikTok kind of marriage. Like, what are we talking about? You got like a Will Smith, Jada Pinkett kind of marriage or what? You can't invade your wife's space. That's like when you go up to your, you go up to consent to your wife. Can I kiss you today? Like, what are we talking about? Now, I will do it fairly. You said invading her space aggressively. Hey, they were drunk. They both signed up for this. They both, as 50-something-year-old adults, are consenting to getting on pedo and being out in public late at night in a strange land. That's how they want to live their lives. So, with that being said, who are we to tell him or her about what the other one's doing to them? Let's say she's in a relationship where her husband smacks her on TMZ. Well, why are you getting pedo and going out with this dude then? and pulled her back as she was trying to leave. Again, that goes back into my whole, if I'm trying to leave mid-argument and my lady pulls me, you know what that's going to do to my brain? It's going to make me go like, yeah, I'm being childish. Why am I trying to leave? She has every right to grab me. What am I going to do, hit her? Well, in Dana White's case, yeah. Her first instinct is to hit. Instead of saying, oh, yeah, what am I doing? I should talk to him. I know just me, talking about this over here isn't necessarily going to make you agree with me, but that's all I could do. All I could say is my side of it. That's the best I got. All I could say is what I think on it. Man, I can't believe how far behind I was. Period. Come on. Your arguments about society turning a blind eye to men getting abused is valid. Dana getting in a drunken tussle with his wife ain't that. I don't know. I don't know if I could agree with that. I mean, I respect you being I respect you being this objective about it, but at the same time, I mean, oh my gosh, you're playing games with me now. I will reiterate, yeah, maybe it isn't exactly that. Because the moment they invited alcohol into the situation, they wanted to get all crazy. That immediately changed everything. But again, they both went into that together. She's a full-grown adult deciding to go out and get all intoxicated in this scenario and everything. And under the influence of that, they got in an argument. He didn't want her to leave. She hit him. He hit her. I mean, this is like you got a sister, and your sister just insists on dating this drug addict and insists. And every time she goes to his house, everybody goes and saves her and brings her back home. And she insists on going over there. And every once in a while he smacks her. And it's like, whoa. I don't know. I mean, we're all just out here trying to save the day all the time, I guess. But no one's ever going to be like, you're kind of a bad person too, because you're just constantly making bad choices and doing terrible, dumb things. Like, I'm not making any excuses for Dana White from the perspective of the drunken tussle thing. Yeah, like, don't get all messed up and go out in public. You're going to do dumb stuff. I've never heard of anyone getting all intoxicated and going out and doing intelligent, mature stuff. Has anyone else? Now, you might tell me you had a fun time and it was hilarious and all that. I've never heard of someone getting intoxicated and going out and being a super mature person and doing smart things. That I've never heard of. Let me know if I'm wrong. I see a couple of super chats that I'm trying to get back to now. Come on, I just saw it. Angel Padilla. Whatever happened to just keep your hands to yourself? For everyone, Thursdays. Oh, Thursday's my birthday, by the way. Hey, happy birthday to you. And I gotta change the melody, cause a copyright. Happy birthday to Angel Padilla. Happy birthday to you. The OG right here. Whatever happened to just keeping your hands to yourself? For everyone. I know. I'll tell you what happened. The message that's being pushed out to our culture, to society, that men are evil, terrible beings, and they should be dead, and we should walk all over them. And they're treated like garbage. It's unfortunate. Look, Andrew Tate, that fool's an idiot, right? But that's why a lot of men like him. Because he's clearly an idiot. We all know he's an idiot. But he's the only one saying, well, one of the only ones that has the guts to say some of the stuff that does make sense. Now, is there a lot of other idiotic stuff thrown in there that makes him completely uncredible? Yes. But that's why a lot of people are gravitating to him, even with all the other dumb stuff. Because he's one of the only ones speaking up and being like, hey, they're trying to brainwash you and they're trying to do this to your head. And people are wondering, why are they gravitating to him? Why do so many people like him? I saw another super chat in here that I had missed. Hold on, I'm just trying to I appreciate that, AJ. My guy, you're the best MMA content creator, personality, no beanie. Thank you. There's a lot of good. No, there's not that many out there. But I still take the compliment. Thank you very much. Thank you, AJ. Very kind words. Thank you. James Carson. Women, 4-ounce glove. Man, 16-ounce glove. Smaller, hit harder. Also, make it fair. Would you get the pay-per-view? Dana White's lady with the 4-ounce glove and Dana with the 16-ounce. He's smacking her with the 16-ounce sirloin from the Bleep It Friday. The bologna pie. Okay, let me just try to catch up. I want to thank all of you for being so active in the chat. Unfortunately, sometimes I am unable to keep up with it because I'm getting stuck in these tangents, but it's good. I like the conversation. I just hate feeling like anyone is ignored. If you've said anything that you wanted to be addressed, please say it again so I can see it, because I don't like missing anything that you have said. I know some of you probably think I have no interest in looking at your comment and only the people that are super chatting. That's not true. But of course, I'm not going to ignore people that are throwing their hard-earned money in there. So I look at those, but I want to see what everybody has to say. Oh, shoot. I didn't even know you were here. Street Beef Scrapyard. I got to go, my man. I got a podcast on my channel to do at 8:15. I hope you have a good one. I hope you have a good one out there. If you are not subscribed to Street Beef Scrapyard, then you're probably a Luke Thomas fan. Hello, you Sat Nav? Hello, you boy. What's up, Cookie Jones? Yeah, I'm trying. I got to keep an eye out for him better, Rajem. I got to keep an eye out better. How to put the man beneath the woman because they think we're not important. How to put the man beneath the woman? Oh, yeah, absolutely. And look, I was talking about it before, and it seems silly to talk about something like this, but like shows like Everybody Loves Raymond, Home Improvement, pretty much every show that came out after that, every sitcom, they were like basically designed. The Good Luck Charlie, even, they were designed to make husbands and fathers look like morons, to look like idiots, to get walked all over, to be the butt of every joke. You're just a provider. Do your job. Shut up. You're a joke. You better not show any sign of strength or masculinity in any way, because it's threatening and it's toxic, and you just stay in your corner. King of Queens. Now it's sad because like I watch King of Queens reruns. I watch Everybody Love Raymond. They make me laugh. But at the same time, I hate the message that they pushed out. Completely anti-man. I'm not trying to tell you I'm anti-lady, but I'm not anti-man. Period. Last thing I'll say. You ask, can I hit if my lady restrains me? I'd say a pit bull can get you to back off with a growl. A Chihuahua has to bite. Oh. Last thing I'll say. Let me make sure I got that. You ask, can I hit if my lady restrains me? So if she grabs you, a pit bull. See, I mean, yeah. And that, that argument could go in the other direction of what I was saying earlier. Because look, I'm not trying to disrespect ladies. We need ladies. What the world needs now is ladies, sweet ladies. Like, I'm not anti-lady, but I made that Chihuahua thing earlier because I mean, typically we look at women as the more gentle race, the more feminine. Oh, that's a bad word. I shouldn't say that, huh? The more feminine race, the more delicate race, and but like physically you think they can't dominate you, but when they get angry, it's like there's that Chihuahua angle, where they'll the way that they'll go at you, you'll be like, dang it, if they were built like a Great Dane, if they were built like a Rottweiler, I'd be in trouble right now. But see, that's the thing. The Chihuahua actually has to bite sometimes to let you know what's up, or else you'll never take them seriously, Hey man, if you haven't been there, I don't even know. I mean, sometimes, ladies, hey ladies, let me know if you know what I'm talking about. Like sometimes you feel like maybe because men look at you as like, dare I say, weaker or smaller and stuff like that. Sometimes you feel like you gotta bite just to let them know you're there. Because maybe sometimes they're underestimating you like a little too much. Maybe let me know. I've seen that come into play. Because otherwise, some men will just be like, they'll never take you seriously at all. So there is that element there, if I'm going to be fair. The Simpsons, Family Guy, Married with Children. Men are always fair game. Women wrote those shows. Trying to make them look bad. But I don't know what this is. Hey, yo, man, it's Shauna, aka Diggity Bug. You have no idea what's happening behind closed doors. He has made her black and blue, so she did it in public to show and defend herself. Tell me what happened. What's going on? Look, I said it earlier. I'm not a Dana White fanboy. I'm not just trying to back him. I'm trying to find truth. I'm trying to get to the bottom line. So if there's something, let us know what's going on. You got more footage? Don't give it to TMZ. Give it to me. Pitbull shouldn't exist, and their owners are morons. Look, I'm just gonna let Bodie speak. All right, I'm gonna let Bodie speak, and I'm not gonna come at anybody because it's just I'm not very pro Pitbull myself. I mean, and like you talk to any pit bull owner, oh, but look at this one. This one's different. And look at my baby. We just had a daughter, and look at when we place her in our pit bull's mouth. Look at how gentle he is. It like never fails. GM, what's your favorite Pokemon? Probably Naruto. It's all the same to me. Just I don't even. When I was like 8, and I remember it was like cool to get cards and stuff, or I don't know how old I was. I think my favorite was always Bulbasaur, if I remember correctly. They psychologically break you at will. That's another thing. That's the upper hand that women always have. I think that's that quiet desperation thing that Jordan Peterson talks about. That's the thing. That's that Dane Cook thing right there, that mind ninja stuff. That sometimes, like, I think women have this thing where they feel like they can't physically dominate you. So they psychologically break your will. And men have this thing where they don't feel that they're able to psychologically break the will of their woman because they're always in their head. And then they feel like my only recourse is, unfortunately, getting physical. And that was like where Dana White and his lady found themselves both that night, probably. Um, who is your all-time favorite MMA fighter? Khabib Nurmagomedov. All day. All day. John Robot. People are 100% responsible for the behavior of their dog. I have a 120-pound Doberman who is by far the largest and safest dog my family has had out of 9 dogs. Hey, I mean, there's a lot of dog owners who are like, I'm going to get a dog and I'm going to throw it in the yard. I'll see you. I don't know. They drop some food in the bowl, and then if they don't see their dog on any given day, they don't see them. They just drop food in the bowl. And I mean, I've seen little Maltese looking dogs, little poodle looking dogs, vicious. They'll bite your hand off. If you don't train them right, if you don't teach them what's wrong. I mean, just like kids. There's people who have man, I don't even want to get into this. I mean, all the trouble we've been having getting people to see clearly the relationship between husband and wife. I don't even want to get into the kids. Some people don't know how to raise their kids. Some people are afraid to invade the personal space of their kids. People don't want to discipline their kids. They don't face any repercussions. That's why they disrespect their parents. They don't do what they're supposed to. Less behave kids than Dobermans out here. Yeah, I respect that, John Robot. A Siberian Husky? Oh, dang it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I have some neighbors right now that just got 2 little dogs. I can't tell what they are. I think one of them is a Chihuahua, which is probably just gonna be loud forever because they're not gonna train it. And the other one looks like it could be maybe some kind of Yorkie mix or something. I don't know. They never shut up. They don't shut up. Now me, when my dog's outside playing, running around, whatever, if they start to bark and it's clear that it's not unnecessary bark. You know, as a dog owner, there's times when you want your dog to bark. If I hear my dog barking at the neighbors, I'm stopping that. You're not going to be barking at the neighbors. You're not going to be a neighborhood nuisance. Some people don't. That's just missing in some people's brains. JK, I know that. Shut up. All too. Yeah. Some people, it's just. I will never understand how they could be so inconsiderate. Oh, I clicked on this by accident, but there you go. Oh, wait, no. Wait. Oh, that's why I clicked on it, because I saw the color. That's a donation. I didn't even notice. John Robot. Frequent and clear space invasion. Key for kid, dog. Frequent and clear space invasion. Key for kid. Frequent and clear space invasion key. So get a dog? Is that what you're saying? I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time. Frequent and clear space evasion key for kid. Dog. Like, so the kids will leave you alone? Yeah. My little ones love to play with the dogs, and the dogs love to play with them. I got friendly dogs right now, though. So and we've made sure to make them and keep them friendly. Um, do you think Friends TV show was the worst of all time? Look, I will tell you something. I hate myself because of the way I feel about Friends. Okay, I hate myself for it. I hate myself for liking Friends the way I hate myself for buying drinks at Starbucks. The only reason that I guess I would have to admit, if I'm going to be honest, that I like that show is because of the nostalgia factor. Because it hit me at a time in my life so young where I didn't really have, like, if I came across Friends at my age right now, I would say that it is just the worst type of show for society and that it's just garbage. If you would show me a show like identical to Friends today and just introduce me to it or told me like on paper what it's about, I would say it's garbage. But because of the time in my life that I was introduced to it, there's a nostalgic factor for me. So I actually find myself, unfortunately, enjoying the show. And I'm embarrassed. Just like I like to watch Frasier, Friends. Now, Frasier, Friends, shows like that, those are actually good shows, though. But it was the same period of life when I was growing up, and they influenced me. Everybody Loves Raymond, all that kind of stuff. Oh, yeah, I don't like cats either. Wait till you get a cat meowing in the store. Yeah, I hate cats. Cats are about, I want a cat in my yard about as much as I want a big old rat or a rattlesnake. I can't stand cats. Um, my cat. Oh, Frisky Dingo has a cat. My cat never barks at the neighbors. He just looks at them and judges them. Um, how though? Shot caller. My dog barks more when I tell him to shut up. It's like I mean, the basic way I could describe it, it's kind of like with kids. It's just a redirection kind of thing. The moment they do it, I'm like right there, nipping it in the bud. Like the moment it happens, I'm like, we're not doing that. No. I don't let it go on and on and on. It's like I hear it, it's like, whoa, 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 we don't do this here. That's not how we behave. And it's like, it's kind of like the Pavlov's bell kind of thing. It's that learned behavior where they start doing something and right away I'm right there in the face like no. And they start to learn that word too. If you always say the same thing, if you always say like stop or no or whatever, no is probably the best, easiest thing. You're just right there with the quickness, just no, we're not doing it. Then it gets to the point where you could just say from the window and they hear that word and they're like, all right, boss, I got it. It's the same thing. It's just gotta be it's just like a kid. It's like if you're not spending quality time with your kid, if you're not in your kid's life, there's going to be that separation. There's going to be that distance, and they're going to turn into a little animal. You just leave a child, or yeah, in this case, we're talking about a dog, to their own devices. They're just going to be that negative learned behavior that's never being addressed. So you just got to be right there. You got to be present. You got to say no. My dog was doing something right now, and they heard me say that, and they stopped whatever they were doing. I know it. Um, The Simpsons was like my favorite show growing up. I mean, if you grow up any like in the same time period as me, like what kid's not gonna love The Simpsons? Um, or are you British? Are you British? Yeah, they're probably talking about the American Office. That's like one of my favorite shows ever of all time. It's like it's probably up there tied like with Seinfeld. I don't know. Could you be any more correct? Blaine Hill TV, that hurts. That cuts deep. That cuts deep. Um, I hate laugh tracks. See, if you grew up from the era that I did, laugh tracks didn't bother you because you didn't know otherwise. Now, I guess it never really occurred to us. Like you could watch like Matlock and other shows that didn't have a laugh track, but it's like, well, yeah, they're not comedies. Why is that? Why is anyone going to be laughing? You know, you didn't think about stuff like that back then. But then when you start watching comedies without laugh tracks, then it's like, oh, this is kind of lame now. But now when I'm watching reruns, I completely excuse it. It's fine because it's like that's the time that it was made in. Now, if there's a show today and it has a laugh track, that's corny. That's corny. I always hated the Big Bang Theory. I will never get it. I think it's a bunch of ridiculousness. I don't get it. I don't get it. Um, I kind of missed the Norm McDonald show, but one of my favorite comedians of all time, if not my favorite, just not afraid at all to be himself and say the truth. Just tell it like it is. Thoughts on Jake Paul signing with the PFL? I love it. It's like I felt like a little kid. Like it was like a treat. It was like all these fools running their mouths. If only he would this, if he would get in the cage, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I was like overjoyed with that news. I'm so happy about that. I was surprised. I didn't think it would happen this soon. Third Rock from the Sun was bad. I like that guy with his eyes. Remember that guy? That show was bad. Hector Sanchez. There you go, homie. Hector Sanchez don't play. Hector Sanchez over here trying to buy me some new batteries. Oh, they straight up fell out of the thing. What the heck? I lifted it and it made it fall out. Thank you, Hector Sanchez. Thank you. Thank you for being here tonight. It's the homie right there. I remember I would see I think the Larry Sanders show was like ahead of its time. Wasn't it like 30 Rock or something like that? It was like the first 30 Rock. I remember I would like catch glimpses of Larry Sanders on TV. Wouldn't it come on like really late after Saturday Night Live or something like that? I remember I'd come across it and I was like, what is this? It's boring. It's weird. I think I was too young. And it just was like, it was kind of like Arrested Development. Like the world wasn't ready for it. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia is, man, it's so funny. Oh my gosh, it's funny. Curb Your Enthusiasm. Curb Your Enthusiasm is like Seinfeld, but like no network suit telling you what you can and can't do. The League made me laugh out loud. Like, man, I wasn't. That thing always blindsided me. That thing was unrestrained too. The Venture Moose is like, I'm a big old nerd, and I hate that show, The Big Bang Theory. Hey, the new girl. Hey, you guys could clown on me all you want. I love that show. That show was funny. Oh wow, you guys are talking about normal over here. I'm way behind. Hold on, let me catch up. Hector Sanchez for the batteries. Oh, look here. It already knew. It's already straightening up. It's like a metaphor. Thank you, Hector Sanchez. Thank you. Throwing down hard tonight. I appreciate it. Right there. GM, do you think Jake Paul could beat Nate Diaz at both MMA and boxing since it's at 185? Absolutely. I've been saying it 2 days in a row now. Jake Paul is going to destroy Nate Diaz. He's going to destroy him. He's going to destroy him. He's going to beat him because, like I've been saying, everyone always talks about that Nate Diaz boxing that looks like this. I don't get it. I don't know who coined it. I don't understand it. But that's what it looks like. And you're talking about Nate Diaz pulls guard. I got distracted by this. Is this a movie? There's like a movie with LeBron James in it. It looks pretty dumb. House Party. They're doing a House Party remake. Man, that looks corny. Are you talking about Ohio wrestler right here, Jake Paul? He's gonna mop the floor with them. Nate Diaz, he tries to pull guard every time he gets rocked, and he's just trying to look for an excuse. But other than that, Jake Paul is just too much for him. He's too much. Royman Villa got the majority decision, in case anybody cared. Sat Nav. Thanks for the chat, Holmes. Good format. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, look. You reminded me of something, Sat Nav. Look, I want to ask you guys something. I asked you the other day, I thought I asked you, and I'm going to do a community poll on it so the whole channel could see. I know there's only 305 people here right now, but since you're the type of people that are in my chat, I want to know what you have to think. So look, let me say it right now so you could get a better understanding of it. Then I'm going to write it down because I could be more wordy this way. I've heard both ways, and I want to see how you guys really feel. There's times when I do a live stream and I know exactly what I'm going to talk about. I'll have a document right here, and I'm talking about Dana White and everything that he did, and I'm talking about Jake Paul joining the PFL. I'm talking about Ramzan Kadyrov and all these Chechnyan dudes, and I have like a whole thing I'm going through, and the chat's going, right? So I have streams where I'm like, I'm gonna stick to my format, and I'm gonna try to provide a good show. I'm gonna be talking about all these talking points. I'm gonna stick to it, and it's not that I'm trying to ignore the chat, but I'm trying not to get distracted by it because I want to provide good content, and I don't want it to be all over the place. I don't want to be distracting. I don't want to lose my train of thought. So there's that kind where I come in with my talking points. I'm going to stick to it. And you guys are kind of just in the chat doing your thing, talking to each other, whatever. Or do you like the kind where I come in and maybe I have like a topic in mind, but I'm like 99% just going back and forth with the chat and riffing off the comments and talking with you guys? Because I've heard people say hey, you talk to the chat too much. Just stick to the topic. This is all over the place. Needs to be more formatted and organized. And then I hear people when I'm just in the chat, they're like, dude, no. Then when I'm on my format and I'm sticking to my notes, people are like, hey, how come you're not talking to the chat? And I'm like, because I'm trying to provide something that you could listen to that's coherent, something entertaining, something that, you know, I could stick to and not just go off on all these tangents constantly. So I'm going to make a poll right now, and I want you to tell me what's better. And please don't tell me do whatever you want. Please don't tell me that. Because I think that's the positive thing a lot of people try to say, but that doesn't help me, unfortunately. I need to know how the majority feels. Do you like when I stick to my notes and I'm focused on that, or when I'm just straight into the chat? Let me know how you feel. Let me know how you feel. Because at the end of the day, even at the beginning of the day, I told you before, I mean, I'm not making content for myself. I'm making content for you. So I want to know. Because I'll tell you the truth. Well, I'm going to tell you I'll tell you right now. When I'm just reading the chat, if I was just doing the chat, I'd probably stream way more often. If I knew I was just going to come and just be able to riff with you guys and go back and forth and see how you feel and talk about what you want to talk about, I could go live all day. When it's like I have to stick to a certain topic, then it's like, all right, I got to see if there's enough going on in the MMA world today. I got to see how I feel about it. I'm for my opinion. I'm going to get all these different talking points together. I'm going to make sure to stick to this because I don't want to do all this hard work for nothing. But it's up to you guys. It's up to you guys, because I could think about that, you know, whatever, and it doesn't matter. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hey. Oh my gosh. Hey. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if you're still here, Double A. Double A, please forgive me because I didn't see your note earlier. I did not see your note. And I spoke too soon. I saw the notification come up, but I didn't open it. So Double A, if you're still here, I apologize. I apologize. I apologize. Hey, Tyrone Will, you watching? You see this right here? Hey, look it. I want to show you guys this. Hold on. Let me see if everything in here is Let me see if everything in here is if I'm not giving away any information. Well, okay. I'll show you this part. Oh yeah, I could send you like this. Watch. Hold up. I want you to see this. Oh man. Oh. Look at this right here. Um I'm gonna upload something real quick for you to look at. This is from Tyrone Williams. He just donated $100 to the PayPal. Tyrone Williams. Tyrone. Oh my gosh. Don't do this to my guy. Don't do this to the homie. he can't even hear anyway. Look it. Look at what Tyrone said. Oh, hold on. Let me Thank you for the reminder, Sat Nav. Don't forget to vote in the poll. And I'm gonna end it right now and look at it. Tyrone said, hey, sorry, GM, I can't hear anything you're saying because this bar is so loud. But I saw you swing your arms and I knew you were talking about Nate Diaz punching. Waiting for Tank. He's at a bar right now. Hey, man, I hope you don't get caught up like Dana White. He's at a bar right now to watch the Gervonta Davis fight. And he saw me talking about Nate Diaz boxing when I was going like that. That's what's up. Thank you, Tyrone Will. Thank you. Oh, man, you can't hear me. Thank you. Thank you, Tyrone Will. Thank you. For the Nate Diaz boxing, you saw me? You saw me doing the Nate Diaz boxing, and then you gave me the money? Thank you. Thank you. Man. Insane. Hey, Blossom. That was a good show. Whoa. Everybody wanted to be that dude. Everybody wanted to be Joey Lawrence. Whoa. Oh, yeah. Was that you? I was scrolling and I think I attached your name to that comment. Was that you? There you are, Double A. There you are. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I appreciate you. Double A. Hey, you're for real. You've been in here for a while. I appreciate that. Thank you for hanging in there. Venture Moose. Venture Moose said, I think it was you that said, what'd you say, Venture Moose? You just said something. What'd you say? You said something that made me think of something. I wish I could isolate just what certain people said. Oh, man. Was it about a show or? Oh, man. I think it was about what? Maybe it wasn't you, Derek Lewis. You were talking about Derek Lewis. That fool's skinny. Imagine if he tries to fight with like, nah, he'll still lose, huh? I was gonna say, imagine if he goes to like middleweight, he tries to fight Pereira, but I mean that fool still got some bad back and still can't move his feet. Like I'm being messed up. I'm being messed up right now. He's getting healthy. He's getting healthy and looking better, and everyone's jumping to conclusions, and they're like, hey, maybe he could be middleweight, maybe he could be welterweight because he's looking all trim. But I mean, it's kind of messed up because it seems like he's stuck because he's a big dude and he could throw those knockout punches, but it's like the other dude, there's fools with agility now actually in that division that he can't keep up with. And so then it's like, okay, maybe he needs to cut down, but it's like those fools are even more agile. He can't move around with them. So it's like he's stuck. I feel bad. Oh, let me end the poll. Oh my gosh. This was almost as much of a landslide as when I asked if it hurts more if you hit with a small glove or a big glove. 72% says to stream and just go back and forth with the chat. Only 27% said to just stick to my notes. That's crazy. I did not expect that. So you guys don't want someone to come to you with like a prepared format. You don't want someone to come to you with like planning. You want me to just stream and start yapping. You just want me to start yapping at you. Tyrone Will. Tyrone Will. Tyrone Will. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm making my own poll. Who thinks Grandmaster should hire a sign language person for the audio disabled watching the play-by-play? 1 equals yes, 2 equals no. Oh, man. Hey, Tyrone Will, thank you. Hey, thank you, Tyrone Will. Man, I can't believe it. This man's out there in the world having a good time, living his life, enjoying himself, and he's still here. He's still here donating. This is homies out here for the extra credit. The sad addict. Where was that at? Where was that at? It was a robbery. It was a robbery. Thank you, Tyrone. Well, this is insanity. This is insanity. This is insanity. The chat swung. No, the chat swung massively when you said you'd stream more with just the chat. Oh, that's why I didn't want to say it. I mean, if people actually show up, though, and we actually have a good time and there's people in the chat, then okay, cool. But I didn't want people to say that and then not show up. Bro, I'm subscribed on 2 accounts and I just now got a notification. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Tyrone Will. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know if you can hear me, but I appreciate the money, the feria. Thank you. Thank you. I'm like that lady that got arrested. Didn't that lady get arrested for doing fake sign language? Thank you. Thank you, Tyrone Will. Thank you. This is my sign language right here. Thank you. Insanity. Insanity. Hey, David Alanis. Hey, I'm a big fan of you. I love your videos. Thank you, David. That's a homie. You're a homie right there. Thank you. That's the DA right there. We call him homie. The DA's in the chat. Beto, I think you're more natural when you're just going off chat. And that's part of why people gravitate to you. That being said, I also like it when you structure your streams. It got the best of both worlds. I appreciate that. All right. I mean, I always feel like we have a good time. Every time we're in here and we're doing it, I feel like it's going great. It's just always YouTube. It's a YouTube thing. I got people in here saying nothing but the best stuff. I got people in the comments saying nothing but the best stuff. Everything looks all good, except YouTube's just like, nah. Just like someone said right now, I've been streaming for 2.5 hours. They're subscribed on 2 accounts, and they just now got a notification. Thank you, Beto. Hi, David. What's up, David? Hello, David. Let's see. What is your opinion? What was the golden era of the UFC? The first, I don't know, the first 20 UFCs? The first 15? Probably man, it went down early. I would say the first 10 UFCs. The first 10 UFCs, that was the golden era. After that, it started getting all watered down. The first 10. Easily. Has Davis fought yet? No. We're barely getting to the co-main right now. We're barely getting to the co-main. Timothy Ellsworth, Tyrone Wee! Will! Thank you, Timothy Ellsworth. Thank you. Thank you for sounding off in here. Thank you. Timothy Ellsworth throwing down. I just came for the truth or knowledge. You just barely get here. We're talking about some heavy topics earlier. We're talking about the Dana White Smack Challenge. It got real awkward in here. Who's in the co-main? I already forgot that fool's name. Hold up. Jaron Ennis and Karen Chokodadzian. Why did you say my name all weird? When did I say your name weird? Did I say your name right now? David Capico? What did I say that might have sounded like that? I don't know. Did I black out? Are you talking about my sign language? All right, so we got Ennis coming out right now. Who's watching the Chargers game tomorrow? I didn't even know the NFL was playing again right now. I thought they were still like on vacation. That's how out of the loop I am. Wait a minute, January. Isn't this like when they have the Super Bowl? When is the Super Bowl? Oh, it's in February. Maybe you said Davis? That sounds familiar. Who was I talking about? There was a Davis. I don't know. I don't know who I was talking about. I don't remember. Did I say Davis Capico? I don't know. That's weird. I don't know what's going on with me. Maybe Marilena put something in my green tea. I know I've said a lot of things before about UFC and MMA that it could tend to be boring a lot, and that boxing has the potential to be a lot more exciting because it's just fools like constantly socking each other and not just laying there hugging. But man, boxing events as a whole are boring. I don't know. Maybe I just don't watch it enough because when I'm watching an MMA event, it's like I'm more familiar with the commentators and I think they're funnier. Like even if they're saying something dumb, it's humorous, and at least I'm finding the humor in it, and like all the other people in attendance, and just the way the shows ran. But like boxing events are so boring, man. Now you said hi, David, for him, but you raised your arm Nazi like and held it and said it with, oh, there was someone in the chat named David, and I was giving him a shout out. Now I remember. That's what it was. Well, Borimoto, the whole time I've been talking to you guys, I'm listening to the event, and I have it right here, so it's like kind of in my peripherals the whole time. And I don't know, it's just like all the personalities in boxing seem like a bunch of old dudes. I don't know, boxing seems more like boxing always gives me the sense of like it was something like it seems like this thing that was like grandfathered in. Boxing always seems like something from like an older era that kind of got ushered in. And it seems like all the commentators and dudes on microphones have been around since like the inception of boxing. And I don't know, they're just like, they talk boring and they act boring. I don't know. Maybe I just got spoiled by the personalities at the commentating booth from the UFC. Hi, Allah. Oh, I gotta keep my arm down. Hello, Allah. How's it going, Allah? All right, so they're finally starting. Ennis barely took his shirt off right now. They're finally gonna start the co-main. How to order this fight? Just go to Showtime. I just Googled Gervonta Davis versus whatever Garcia. Forgot that fool's name. Then it just takes you like to the Showtime website, like the first link. Glory days of boxing: Ali or Tyson or older? Oh man. Man, that's tough. Probably the Tyson era, not just because of him, but because of a lot of the people also in other divisions. I think there was just such a boom around that era. I think so. I think with Ali, it was just like Ali, and then like that, and then like a couple of notable foes that he had with the Iron Mike era. There was just people all over the divisions. It seemed like stream it illegally, fool, like my relatives. I didn't even click on that one on purpose. I keep doing that. I'm gonna click on something bad. So this is the one that Bodie was saying was impressive. This Ennis dude. Where is he from? What kind of flag is that? Very colorful. This other fool looks like he's from Dagestan. He even has the red shorts and everything. He's trying to get in there and grapple, and this other dude, Ennis, is just jabbing him up. Man, Ennis is just too crisp. Hey, Chukadashian, he's even built like one of those Dagestani wrestlers. He's got those lats. Like he's just trying to he's got those lats that develop with all those double legs. Boxing is corrupt. They act like there's no federal prison. We're talking federal. And then he goes and gets in a fight. It kind of looks like it's Sad Addict. It kind of looks like it. The lads, short for Latinos. It's very colorful. I've never seen that flag before. Someone says Philly. It's the Philly flag. You seen the Rocky movies on Netflix? No way. They're on Netflix right now? Like all of them? I'm going to have to go on a binge. They're up there at sports movies right at the top as soon as I opened it. Rocky, Rocky 3, Rocky 4, Rocky 2, Rocky. Oh my. Oh my goodness. I should never have opened this. I think it can't handle the bandwidth. Oh my gosh. That was terrible. I'm looking at myself frozen now. It looks like I'm just not breathing. I'm just real still. Like, I'm going to do it again. Hold up. I can't do it that long. It's boring. Man, that took forever. I'm just looking at myself frozen right now. Hey, if you're in the Rocky 5 gang, if you're in the Rocky 5 gang, put a 5 in the chat. Like, it's hard for me to even comprehend that people that haven't seen all 5 Rocky movies. If you're in the Rocky 5 club, put a 5 in there. Like, who hasn't seen all 5 of them? That's like disrespectful. 10? You seen it twice? I mean, I've seen the 6 one too. Remember, it was just called Rocky Balboa or something like that. Hey, Justin Mack, thank you for spending some time here. I appreciate it. Have a good rest. 0. Oh my gosh. 4. Hey, look, Rocky 5's not like the other ones, right? It's not, but it's you can't miss it. You can't miss it. You don't like that street fight? You don't like that beef that he got in there? There was still good fighting in there. Man, you got to watch all of them. You got to watch all of them. I mean, I'm not saying Rocky 5 was the best one, but you got to see it. You got to watch it. Sad Addict. Oh my gosh. Look, let me tell you this, Sad Addict. Let's say let's say you only got time for one. There's a lot of people who say Rocky 4 was the best because, I don't know, because the guy was the scariest, or I don't want to give anything else away. But if we're just talking about a fine piece of cinema, I don't care who you are. It could be you, it could be your tia, it could be your teacher, it could be a coworker. It doesn't matter. If someone just likes a good film, you show them Rocky 1. That's just a masterpiece of cinema right there. You gotta just watch at least Rocky 1. It's just the best. Just the story, the dialogue, everything is just amazing. Rocky 4 is like you just want to see hands getting thrown and a little bit of action. Yeah, some cool montages, but just cinema, you want to see the first one. Actually, I saw the Oh man, hey, dang it, dang it. Hey, I want to use that sad addict. I just screenshotted that. Actually, I saw the Rocky where he went to Vietnam and fought the dudes with the knife. Oh my gosh. And he had the ball. Oh man. What's up, Call of Duty Pro Gamer? Hey, for real, that's a good street fight. Oscar. Tommy Morrison. That's what I'm talking about. I don't think I've how many Creed movies are there now? I think there's two and they're working on a third one. Or there's one and they're working on a second. I don't know. I haven't seen any of the Creed movies. As far as I'm confirmed, I'm like, that's a different, what do they call it? It's like not in the Rocky canon, even though like Rocky himself signed off on it just by being in there, I think. But I don't know. I haven't even seen them. And I'm a big, 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 big Rocky fan. So, I mean, that should say a lot. Creed is Rocky 7. It's called Rocky First Blood. Thank you, Swizzer. Thank you. They're finally going to start monetizing shorts in February, and that might change my life. That might change my life. Like unbelievably. That's something that I could produce on a regular basis. That's something I could do on a daily basis. And I feel like I'm kind of built for it. And I actually enjoy those. When they're 10 to 15 minute videos, I don't enjoy life anymore. I mean, if the platform was good to me, it might be different. But it's just so sucking the way it is right now. But thank you. I enjoy doing the shorts at the moment. I did see that. The dude from Step by Step was in Kickboxer. That was so weird. And then he ended up being like a domestic abuser, wasn't he? Thank you, Swizzer. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to keep trying my best and hope for the best. I got to change the price. I got to change the prices back. I tried to give people a deal at Christmas time so that they could flex, but I'm going to put the prices back down. The prices are going back down. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. The prices will be going down, and there's nothing that anyone could do about it. Will Flacco ever return? He's already returned. Return of the flag. Return of the flag. He already returned. I put a story out the other day with him. I think it already went away. But we're shooting stuff. We're shooting stuff that we're going to try to pitch and make the rounds with, and hopefully somebody will like it. We're doing our best. We're doing our best. Last week we shot a bunch of stuff together. I love all your content, and the MMA news is one of my favorite. If you're talking about what I think you're talking about, I really, for real, I don't think I've ever had that much fun on this channel than when I did those couple videos. If you're talking about the ones I think you're talking about, and I was like devastated that they didn't do better, and then I just had to keep working on other ones instead. Are you talking about this one? Hold up. I don't know how to play it so you can hear it. Hold up. I really want to play it because I want to know if this is what you were talking about. But I was like, I was pretty disappointed that they didn't do better because I wanted to do a lot more of them. And it was, and when I was recording them, I thought for sure they were going to do better. I thought for sure. Because just the way that they felt when I was doing them, and I felt like the way that they came across, I was like, there's no way this isn't gonna do good. But they just didn't go anywhere. Where is it at? Hold on. I know it's taking me a little while, but I really want to find it. Maybe it's not in this folder. Okay, whatever. Let me try this real quick. Can I change this? Hey, tell me if you can hear this, all right? Tell me if let me try something right here. Tell me if you can hear this. And tell me if it's too loud. Can you hear that? No, I didn't think so. Why isn't that working? That's very weird. That is very weird. Why wouldn't that be working? Interesting. Tell me if this works. Can you hear that? Somebody who I could actually trust, tell me. Can't hear it? Oh, man. Well, the only other thing I could think is this, but the audio is going to be terrible. Can you hear that? It's probably not going to sound great, but can you hear it? Because that fool's body was high in saturated fats. So Orlando is it better like that when I turn it up? Some of that albo sopa, but Lucarelli didn't know that it was a 3-course meal, and Orlando didn't know that the fight was still going. This would have been the first walk-off. The quality is gonna be weird. Okay. History. If Herb Dean was there, but instead it was most likely the first case of CTE. The corner threw in the towel, and Orlando threw up a prayer. Okay, tell me that. Is this the one that you were talking about? Because I really like these. I really like these ones, but they didn't work out. This one right here. I wanted to do more of these. Better circulation is in jeopardy. His blood flow is going to give up on him when Makachev finds that erotic artery. Oh, it's magic. I'm talking about those genes. Oliveira's circulation is in jeopardy. His blood flow is going to give up on him when Makachev finds that erotic artery. Wait a minute. Oh, I forgot what video that was. Okay. This is where I predicted it. The UFC recently let Kevin Holland and Stephen Thompson agree to fight each other because they don't want to fight wrestlers, which sets a great precedent for Adesanya because that fool doesn't want to fight fighters, and people are jumping on the bandwagon. Max Holloway will only fight via console. Conor McGregor will only accept fights against Donald Cerrone, and Khamzat Chimaev will not fight Ramzan Kadyrov. He will only submit to him.
and his sons, and he'll post it on social media with timestamps like a hostage. This fool's basically living in North Korea without the benefit of Korean barbecue. Oh, he's in danger, but not in as much danger as Oliveira, and not because of the lion. That lion looks older than Mufasa. I'm talking about those genes. Oliveira's circulation is in jeopardy. His blood flow is going to give up on him when Makachev finds that erotic artery. MMA Cheeseman, like the video. The U.S.
I was correct. Let me remind you, I was correct in my prediction. The whole world thought that Oliveira was gonna win, and I was like, "What are you fools talking about?" Let me talk about common sense real quick. Those videos, just so you know, if you care, if you just want to have like a peek or whatever into like the beanie, those are like the funnest. I looked forward to making those videos every day. I love that format where it's just like it's kind of off the cuff, kind of not, and I just look at what's going on real quick, and I just first to the news, and it's kind of like it's supposed to be like professional, but the screen, the green screen's all bad, but like I love doing those, but they didn't do that good. Those are the best. Okay, they're hilarious. Oh man, you guys are tempting me. You guys are tempting me. I like doing them a lot, but I need YouTube to work with me. I knew somebody was gonna bring that up, Oscar. I knew it. Hey, I was trolling you guys. I was just trying to make content. Thank you, Nathaniel. Thank you. Thank you, Sweezer. Thank you, Russian Bot. Yes, Julian, thank you. I was trying to make content that I could put everywhere all at once. Man. It was like memeing the latest MMA news. That's what I want to do. It's gonna take me. Hey, Oscar, they're expensive. They're expensive. It's gonna take me a little while to get them. Look at if I'm gonna be real with you right now. All right, I'm gonna be very real with you. My voice just changed. I'm a man now. It's not completely possible for me right now to just strictly focus on shorts because I have to fulfill some things first. So I got to make some longer videos. I got to make a few long videos still. And then I could just focus 100% on shorts. If the pay structure is good, because they might start monetizing shorts in February, but it's like $1 per video, you know? And it's like, okay, might as well not even done it. So I don't know. That's why me and Flaco, we're going back to, we're full circle. We're going back to where our intentions were in the first place, way back in like 2015, where we were trying to make an actual show. So we shot something. The Voto boys came down with all their equipment and the cameras and everything, and we shot something, and we're going to try to make big things happen. I just got to make it make sense. Kyle Smith, I got to make it make sense because it takes me too long to make breakdowns, and I just can't justify spending that much time working on these videos when YouTube doesn't show them to anybody. But I mean, I appreciate you liking them, and when they're finally done, I'm proud of them. No, I've already been I've been trying to be optimistic about it, but then reality starts setting in a little bit, and I'm like, what am I thinking? That's just how things go, isn't it? That's just how things go. So now I'm like, man, maybe I was a little bit too optimistic. It's always interesting to see how your style of comedy always comes through no matter what format you put it in. Hey, that's very kind. You know, some people might be like, I mean, some people straight up say it. I don't like when you do these kind of videos, or I don't like those kind of videos. They're boring. So for you to say that, like, okay, at least one person feels that way. Chicasso Productions, brother. So you know, I have a short that has gotten over 1 million views, and I only made $4 off of it. It takes a lot of views to make decent amount of money. Well, you know what's weird? I wonder how much I could show you right here. Let me see. Let me look at something right here. Well, let me show you this first. I mean, I completely sympathize with you, Chicasso. Look at this right here. Look at this video right here. You see the one that I have my mouse over right here? Self-defense that works in the streets. Look at right here. 7.9 million views. You see that? 7.9 million views. Okay?
Hey, bro. What's up? What year is it? No one cares.
I won't play the whole thing right here. You guys have probably seen it. But that one has 7.9 million views, all right? Now, let me show you something. I'm not trying to flex. I'm showing you how depressing my life is right now, all right? 7.9 million views. No, I don't even know if I want to show you this next thing. I just thought of something else right now. I don't know if I want to show you this part. Hold on, let me find it. I want to see what it looks like, and then I'll decide if I want to show it to you. Just remember 7.9 million views, all right? 7.9 million views. Let me see how much of this I want to show you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Did they start making money? Did YouTube Shorts start making money finally? Okay, hold on. Okay, so let me show you this because this is just as bad. Let me look at everything real quick though before I show you this. I wish I could just show you one thing at a time though, but so you could really focus on certain things. Okay, look at this. All right. Wait, hold on. This is scaring me. I've never done anything like this before. Okay, look it. I'm showing you how the hot dogs are made right here, all right? You guys see how you guys eat the hot dog, but you don't know how it got made. Look at this. So this video, it got 7.9 million views. All right, man, I wish there was a way I could do this in chunks. This video, it basically says it's like, let's just call it 8, right? It got 7,958,984 views, 8 million views, 109.9 hours of watch time. This video alone got me over 24,000 subscribers. Over 24,000. 70 cents. 70 cents. That's my life. Okay. And I will let you know, even more depressing than that, I was blown away when I saw that number right now. And that actually made me a little bit happy. Because before this, that said 0 for a long time. That said 0 for a long time. And now it says your estimated revenue, 70 cents. For a very long time, all these right here were crossed out. See this little dash right here? For a long time, there was a dash, 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 all the way across. And now I'm wondering, when did it happen? I thought it wasn't going to go in effect till February. And now maybe I'm barely starting to make money on it. But look at that. 8 million views, basically, 70 cents. That's my life right there. That's how they're doing us. 70 cents before taxes. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Kyle Smith, you have a great mix of funny character. I don't fully understand what you mean by that, but and keeping it real and honest at the same time. Thank you. And that was always very important to me because it would be really easy to just be stupid and goofy and say dumb stuff, but to be able to have a good time and hopefully provide entertainment while also saying something of substance and that actually is relevant to people and that they could actually connect with, that's a big deal. So thank you. Do you have a name for your faithful fans? That's actually a perfect opportunity for me to say, I actually don't consider myself to have any. It's so funny when I hear YouTubers and they're like, yeah, I was talking to my fans. And, oh, yeah, sometimes I like to comment to my fans. And I'm like, man, you're delusional. Like, that sounds gross. To me, I say homies. It's the homies. You're my homies. That's the only way I look at it. You're here. You decided to just chill for a little bit, spend some time here. You're just hanging out. It's the homies. As far as I'm confirmed, like, I don't have fans. So it's the homies. Don't spend it all on one gumball machine. Oh. You need 100 million views to make $10. Dang it. Are you beefing with MMA Hero? I can't keep up with all these MMA personalities. There's another dude in the mix. I'm not beefing with anybody. I don't know who that fool is. Hey, look, okay, people are lacing me up right here. Because now that I think of it, it's like, hey, that's another thing, especially when I start with the demonstrations again. I mean, I got students, I got people trying to learn Mexican Taekwondo, Mexican boxing and stuff like that. And then this one right here is like, wait a minute. We got MMA truthers right here. That's one that we've been talking about, truthers, assemble. Like, that's definitely something. That's definitely a reality right there. I mean, how could I forget? Thank you, Nathaniel Barclay. Barclay? Thank you. Thank you. Student, homie, MMA truther. You wear many hats. Oh, come on. Back fell out. You just want to keep going for Nathaniel, huh? He just wants to let it be known. I just gendered my air horn. Thank you, Nathaniel Barclay. I'm about to leave you for MMA gyro, actually. He may have food. Hey, thank you, Nathaniel. Thank you. I'm happy to do it. That's what they call them, right? Heroes. Man, what is going on right now? You just trying to get attention, huh? You just trying to get attention. How long till the main event? Man, sometimes I'm just thinking like these boxers are just trying to like it's like they're boxing for bets or something like that, just covering the spread or I don't know. It's like give me a knockout already. Back from Cheese Man with my parents. That's important. Spend some time with your parents. That's beautiful. I'm waiting for Ennis to finish this already. That fool's supposed to be impressing out here. It's taking too long. GM, I changed my YouTube name from Zenith to this now. Also, profile picture. All right. All right. Sacrificial twig. All right. Got you. John Robot, my air horn is male. It just seems like, yeah, it seems like they will be male, right? The Ilotero sound. Cherry X Mills is taking out the 5. Starting to get hungry. Hey, that'll be a funny MMA channel. Cal Smith, MMA Gyno. I'm not trolling G family. I can't believe what MMA tax attorney said about you on his channel. Oh my gosh. Can I design you a all of a sudden hoodie? All of a sudden hoodie. Would it be exclusive, like just for me to wear? I would probably be advised not to try to sell something that somebody else made because of you know. I mean, you're in the biz, Would it be exclusive just that I could wear it? That'll be cool. I mean, if you wanted to do something cool like that, I'm not gonna try to vote against it. That's a massive compliment right there. Somebody spending their time doing something like that. That'll be cool. I'm honored. I mean, we're going into the 10th round right now. These fools are just like trading 1-2s at this point. The Russian dude's kind of just staying on the outside. Looks like he's more winded than the other dude, but they're just trading 1-2s. Lance Anthony. I did not see that. Oh, that's cool, decommoditized. That's cool. That would be bad. No, like D-Red is like taking on his own personality, He's kind of like my sidekick. I'm just going to let him do his thing. Just try to like nurture it, I've spammed this already, but Phil Baroni is really good friends with War Machine. Is that true? You can find video Baroni at his trial. Dang it. They're CTE pals? That's so weird. Birds of a feather. Tyke Mythin. Is that with the Usman face? I'm about to drink that hot matcha. I'll run out of ice. War Machine was worried about Baroni back then. Is that true? Showtime pay-per-view. Man, Gervonta Davis is going to fall asleep back there. It's just boring out here. And look, give me a 1 Give me a 1 in the chat if you're actually watching the boxing event. Because if I need to know if you're actually watching, because if you're not even watching this, I gotta kind of like monitor the way I'm conducting myself right now. Because if you don't even have the luxury of seeing what's happening right now, and I'm just over here dead airing you, I'm surprised at how many people are seeing this. Okay, there's a decent amount of people seeing the fight right now. Okay, but I'll keep those of you that are not seeing it in mind, so I can keep talking about other stuff. I think it was Bodie. Yeah, Bodie said the Ukrainian dude is just running and disengaging constantly. That fool's just out here fighting like Adesanya. Like I said at the end of the last round, he's kind of just dancing around on the outside, just trying not to get finished, you know? And it is making a very boring fight. I mean, it looks like he's going to lose anyway. And he's just going to be clowned for running the whole fight. I mean, maybe better if he just gets in there and tries to trade and then he just gets TKO'd. At least he try. I appreciate that, Beto. Thank you. What do you think about Jake Paul having an MMA fight? I think it's amazing. I think it's going to give him even more credibility and make fools be quiet and respect hard work. Why don't you do a breakdown of your best content? Wait a minute. You want me to break down a breakdown? Are you talking about Mexican martial arts Inception? Tech Mythin, been watching you for years, Grandmaster. Thanks for all the great content. Thank you. Thanks for all the great watching. I appreciate that. I actually, on my YouTube membership and on my Patreon, I actually do that. On my YouTube membership and on my Patreon, I have uploads where I actually did break down older things. Did you hear me say that before? I have a thing on there where I can I show you that right here? That'll be, look, if you're not on my YouTube membership and or you're not on my Patreon, let me try to entice you real quick. Let me try to entice you. I actually let me see if I could do this right here. Oh, you know what? I'd rather do it over here. Hold up. I'd rather do this way. This is way better. This is way better. If you were on my YouTube membership or my Patreon, you could watch this kind of stuff right here. If you care about that kind of thing. So right here, and this is in character. Now I know it's very different. It looks weird. Like, who's this nerd right here? I'm trying to, like, right now I'm just being myself, you know. I'm just coming at you just like the way that I, you know, came into this earth, you know. But when I go onto my Patreon or my YouTube membership, I just try to mix it up a little bit. I try to be different. I try, you know, let me explore. Let me see what I could do. Let me see if I have some range. So this is a character that I came up with right here, where I do other things. I'm still wearing the hoodie, so it's a little bit confusing. But what I do right here, it's like I developed this other character, so it's not so weird. So it's not like myself breaking down my own videos. I came up with that character right there. And this character is breaking down my videos. So if you're interested in videos like that, see, look, I'm like playing it. I'm playing the video, different things, and then I'm like talking about it. Here's why we did this, and here's what we were thinking right there, and here's why I thought that was funny, and just stuff like that. So if you have any interest in seeing stuff like that, you could go onto the YouTube membership or the Patreon, and there's behind the scenes stuff like that you can see. So did you see MMA Guru and Jesse on fire? I saw that they did a collab, and I thought that was weird because I thought they were like enemies or something like that, weren't they? I don't know. It's good though. It's good. I think it's good for people to not be beefy. But for some reason, I thought they didn't like each other, so I was a little bit confused. But I was like, "That's cool." Do you think influencers made boxing more popular? Absolutely. 104%. Cheddarhead says legalize steroids. I mean, as fight fans, I think we all know that things were much better when there was no USADA, right? I also don't want to tell people to do things to their body that could hurt it in the long run. I was talking about it just the other night. You know, I grew up watching wrestling and stuff like that. These fools, just their bodies, what they did to it over all those years, comes back to them. And unfortunately, they have real short lives a lot of the time. Just takes its toll. Tyke my thing. He was colluding with Big Homie from the Gorilla 5 is. That's when I subbed. Oh, dang it. I had a lot of fun making that video because I was kind of like a departure. Because sometimes it gets kind of boring, just Nate Diaz and Conor McGregor and Cowboy Cerrone, Dana White, Tony Ferguson, Eduardo Adesanya, Francis Ngannou. It's like the same. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to watch some gorilla videos. So that one felt like different. I would love to do more videos like that. And even though people seem to like it and like embrace it, there was still like, you know, I still saw the sentiment like, why aren't you talking about UFC? What is this? So I was like, okay, I get it. I'll just shut up and stick to this thing and hopefully everyone's happy. And this is making me look stupid. I'll never forgive him. I don't know. Like some people are mad at this Chukchakdazian guy that he keeps running. And you know what? I think people are trying to make excuses for him though. Yeah, he is disengaging, but I mean, if Enes was as good as like it sounds like he's supposed to be, wouldn't he have found a way to close anyway? I mean, this can't look good for Enes, right? I mean, this is just, especially for future fights, people are going to be like, oh, I'll just disengage all night. Just avoid him, land jabs here and there, keep getting away from him, sidestepping, ducking under shots. That's what I initially thought, but they got along really well. They went the distance. Okay, good. So they're good friends. They're good friends. They do clown on each other, so I thought it was weird too, but it was actually entertaining, the two of them together. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Now we got to get the Guru and MMA Joey. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Look, I might be putting the wrong thing out there. You know what? I need to correct myself. I don't think it's I don't want to say it's influencers that made boxing interesting. I should say I think it was Jake Paul, because there's all these phase this and phase that and phase rug and phase coffee table and phase recliner and phase ottoman and I don't even know. I don't know who those fools are, and they're boring, and I never watch any of it. But when it's Jake Paul, I'm interested, because that fool knows how to market and promote and talk and all that. Even KSI, when KSI fights, I'm like, I don't care. I don't know if like British people go real crazy for KSI or what, but like it's like I'm supposed to think KSI is a big deal, but I don't. I don't know. I think it's just it's Jake Paul. I agree with what you're saying. So I guess I just mean Jake Paul. um Have you ever been tempted to try steroids? Never. Never. I was saying the other night how I've never even taken a supplement, because I feel like that's basically a steroid. And I know that's probably ignorant, and people are like, no, and they want to tell me the science of it, and that's fine. I'm just saying that's how anti steroids I am in my own personal life. Um, Oh, I see what you're saying, Bodie, that he's eating Ennis's power shots like nothing. So yeah, the dude wasn't doing anything himself, but he was also eating the shots like nothing, making Ennis look like a punk. Okay, so Ennis got the win. You could tell in his face that he's like, "Oh my gosh, my trainer's gonna be annoyed, and fans are gonna clown me," and like you could see the reservation on his face. Um, but he's still smiling because he's holding up the title, but still. Hey, that's a good point. Hey, that's a good point, that even Jake Paul and Logan are moving on because it's failing. So Logan's wrestling, and now Jake Paul's going to MMA. That's a good point right there. We're barely getting to the main event, Gabriel. Ennis is saying I should have got him out of here. I should have threw even more punches. Yeah, I guess Victoria Lee died. I guess so. I didn't even know until people started telling me in the chat. It's messed up. So Ennis is getting interviewed right now. Ennis wants Spence. Okay, my bladder's about to bust right now. It's about to bust green tea. The levee's about to break right now. So I am I'm gonna leave you with this picture of Paul Felder real quick, and then I'll be right back. That's Paul Felder in a play. He's an actor. He had to moonlight because the UFC doesn't pay him. I'll be right back. You know what I think is real interesting? I got more viewers right now when I was just putting up Paul Felder than when I was here. So if that's what you want, that's what you get. All right? Excuse me for not hanging upside down shirtless. Or being the dude that wants to hang a dude upside down shirtless. I'm gonna ask Flaco if he's willing to reenact. Dirty. Hey, I was just saying in the stream yesterday, I had Popeyes for the first time ever in my life. I don't know how I dodged it for so long, but I had it yesterday. KFC and Chick-fil-A, get out of my face. Get out of my face. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Love that chicken from Popeyes. Unbelievable. Nathan Pelkey. Thank you, Nathan. I was just telling people, Nathan. I was just telling people earlier. If you want, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Nathan Pelkey. In case you didn't already know. Look, let me show you guys something. Wait, can I show you that? I can't show you that. I can't show you too much. I can't show you too much. I got to be very strategic of what I show you right here. Hold up. I'm going to show you in spurts right here. Nathan Pelkey, this is what you have access to right now, Nathan. People don't understand. Oh, wait, I can't show you that. I can't show you that. I have to go right here. There's certain things I can't show you. We got a secret Discord, and you can only get in there if you're a member or on the Patreon. So I'm not going to do the members dirty. But look, this is what you get right here, Nathan. See right here, up here, the membership tab. Before it used to be in the community, but membership tab. You can see this right here where I break down some of my videos. I do commentary. You can see another one right here. You could do, oh, that was an early upload. You can see that anyway. There's another one right here where I played an original song. I wrote a song and I played it right there. You could scope that. In case you care about that kind of thing. I did, where's it at? I write a lot of songs. I got another song right here. I did a video where I was driving in the car talking about Tony Ferguson and Michael Chandler. That one never hit the main channel. Oh my gosh, I forgot I put that on there. I forgot I put this on here. I did a music video that's on my Patreon and on my YouTube membership. I forgot about this. I forgot about this. This is the type of this is the type of content that you get with This is a parody video. Don't trip. Don't trip. This is a spoof. Wait, is this Let me do a little bit for you. Hold up. Oh, I might get claimed if you hear this. I'm just a girl away from looking like my arm ball. That's for my OnlyFans. I'm gonna put this on my OnlyFans. It's gonna be my first post. I can't keep playing it or I'm gonna get claimed. But this is gonna go on my OnlyFans. I want you guys to stay tuned. I'm gonna post it on the community tab, my OnlyFans link. Those are terrible for your shoulders. Don't do it. I'm not gonna show you the whole thing. But that's what you get. That's what you get for $1 a month. $1 a month. And now I'm gonna eat a cupcake because I haven't eaten in 3.5 hours. But I want to tell you guys something. This is very important to me. This cupcake in particular was made with a whipped cream frosting. I don't know what it's called. Let me know if you know. I don't know what the icing is called. Again, thank you, Nathan Palkey. There's a type of icing that people put on cupcakes and on cakes that's like, it's like whipped icing. I don't know. It's garbage. I like buttercream. I don't understand this whipped craze. All like the fancy cupcake places use it now. It's like the thing to do. It's garbage. But this is that cupcake I've been dealt. Oh. Oh. I mean, I'm going to eat it, but I'm not going to like it. I thought I was going to hate the Popeyes fries. As soon as I saw them, they looked like they weren't going to taste good, but they were unbelievable. Thank you, David Capigo. That is my voice. That is my voice. That's my real voice right there. I'm scared to play more of it because I don't want to get claimed, but that is my voice. I'm on my Prince right there. I'm on my, I want to be your lover. Come running. Don't want to pressure you, baby. All I ever wanted to do. You're trying to make me give away the whole thing right here. Oh my gosh, I'm embarrassed. I'm trying to be emotional. So I'm trying to give you what else do I have on here? Oh, I went all the way back down to the bottom. Oh, I forgot I had the volume on. I was filming a video. For a project with the Voto Studios boys. And I had to wear this stupid looking getup. I look like an idiot. And I was playing his keyboard. So yeah, you can see everyone's always telling me to play the piano. You can see how basic I play right there. I'm definitely not a virtuoso. I'm just going boom, chord, low chord, chord. So that's the extent of my skills right there. Edwin, I actually tried to pursue a career as a singer-songwriter. That's what I did for several years before I ever became the founder and grandmaster, but I failed miserably. No, that's my voice, David. That's my voice. Do you guys know this song? I wrote this song, actually. This is what you get for $1 a month. I missed the piano. Piano's just different than guitar. You could just really transcend on that piano. It feels good. The guitar's not the same. I could bare my soul on the piano. That's too high. You don't need to hear that. I'm emasculating myself on live internet. I forgot that was on there, though. That takes me back. That was 2 years ago. Oh, my gosh. The Voodoo Boys are still here. Shh. Things change. Things change. You look like an Iranian dude. Yeah, I mean, they're going to be rapping for a couple minutes. Are they at least not lip syncing? No, they're lip syncing. Marilena was her name. Did you guys ever see the duet that Zach Hughes did with me when he was singing "Oh Marilena"? That was a big honor. This walkout kind of makes me want Davis to lose. I'm not familiar with the rap game. Who's this rapper that he's coming out with? Is that Jay-Z? I don't really keep up with my rappers. Bullshit lose. Does anybody know who that rapper is? Grandmaster Flash? Best lip syncers in the game. Grandmaster Flash? That's kind of, I thought I heard of that. Isn't that an old dude? Who is it? Is anybody watching the fight? Beyonce. Tank is going to figure him out by the 5th. I hope he does it sooner because I'm very hungry. Thank you, G family. Man, Tank is little. How is that dude, like 5'1" or what? 5 foot nothing? 5 foot short? He's smaller than I thought he was. I did, PG. I did. People had to lace me up. I didn't even know. It's weird. And it's weird, and it's I don't know. There's always, I mean, who are we to bug, and tell people hurry up and demand an answer? But it's always that, like, a gross feeling, kind of like an awkwardness when they don't want to tell you what happened. And it's like, did she do what we think she did? What happened? What happened to her? People just like to have that closure, you know. Maybe it just seems like people are being nosy, but people want to know what happened to people that they like. Tank's 5'7"? Man, all those dudes around him must be like 6'7". He looks tiny around everybody. Oh, well, this says he's 5'5.5". Man. Shy Glizzy. Ryan beats Tank? You think so? Rolando. It depends on what shoes he's wearing. Russian ball, you're 6'7"? Dang it. Tank ain't no 5'7". He's 5'7" when he's sitting on Mayweather's shoulders. Are they not homies anymore or what? Like I heard that he's not like in his camp anymore, but was there like a vicious falling out or something like that? Hey, does Tank Davis have like a does he have like a scar right here or is that hair? I always like try to I mean, I guess I could just look at a picture. I always try to catch it and then like he turns and I don't see it. At first, I thought he had like sideburns coming out weird right here, like the old Ken Shamrock sideburns. But then it looks like he only has it on one side. But it looks like hair. Is that a scar? It looks like it's swollen. It's just terrible facial hair, the worst. But he only has it on one side. Is that like a thing he does? Like a weird intimidation thing? It's only on one side, isn't it? Because it's not on the other side. I mean, I'll try to find it on the other side, but I'm pretty sure it's only on one side. It's showtime. Fool, we've been here for 4 hours already. We know it's showtime. Oh, you. I'm not even. It's like Nelly's bandage. Thank you, Stingster. Rekorinsky. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your kind words. I've never seen your name. Thank you for being here. His opponent looks ready to take a nap. I hope so. I hope so because I'm hungry. Tank Davis is all smiles. He must already know how this fight's going to go. Don't ask me how. Don't ask me how. I mean, it is boxing. How come I see something on there, but it's not showing up on this screen? That's concerning. Hoser the guy. What's up? I see you over here on the public page, but I don't see you in StreamYard. That's not good. That is not good. Keep the good stuff going. Thanks for making me laugh and keeping me informed. It's my pleasure. I'm going to keep doing my best, especially as we get closer to February, and I'm going to hope for the best and hope that the shorts start doing good. And I'm going to keep my head down and just trying to put out the best stuff I can and hope that it goes in the right direction. And I appreciate you watching and supporting Hoser the Guy. Thank you. Big spender right there. Big dedication. I thank you, Hoser the Guy. Thank you for helping me do this. Okay, they're about to start right now. Here we go. Man, you better not take this 12 rounds, Davis. I'm trying to have dinner. I'm trying to have dinner at 10 o'clock. So they're both in the southpaw stance right now. Davis is much, much more squared up. The other dude is kind of like in a karate stance. Oh, that dude is sponsored by OnlyFans. He's got it on his cheeks. So Garcia is like basically like in a bladed stance. He's just like, he's in there looking like Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. And Davis is squared up, just ready to start working the body already. Okay, that's a jab landed from Davis. Davis is just ready to explode. He's not in there just to go little ones and 1-2s. You could tell the way he's kind of like settling. He's getting ready to explode on this fool. So obviously Garcia is trying to get like a little rhythm going with these jabs, and he's probably trying to get in the head of Davis. He knows that Davis is trying to get a read on him. So he's probably already trying to throw something out there with the intent of fooling Davis. And then when David thinks he knows what's up, he's going to start mixing it up. Either that or Garcia has some really slow, lazy, unenthusiastic jabs. I really think that he's just trying to give him incorrect information right now. And it's really interesting that he has Philippians on the back of his trunks right above his OnlyFans. That is very interesting. Body shot from Garcia. People are starting to boo. People are booing. They don't like what they're seeing. I mean, I'm about to start booing at this point. We got 10 seconds left in the first round. And neither of them look like they have any intention of doing anything with those last seconds. A couple jabs landed from each at the end, and that's it. Okay. Is anyone's coach going to yell at them? Keys to victory for Davis. Don't give it away any rounds. Okay, that's kind of the same for anybody. Uppercuts only inside. Land the right hook. If this was Jake Paul versus Pauly Shore, people wouldn't be booing. Pauly Shore, dang it. Hey, dudes. Hey, dudes. It's true, DMD. It's like we get annoyed when there's not good cards, but then when there's no cards at all, it's like, all right, give us something though. It's hard. It's hard. It's been a weird couple weeks. in case you think that I'm just over here frozen, nothing's happening. So I'm gonna tell you if something happens. Hey, hey, bro. I can't do it, buddy. Okay, we're seeing some hints of Davis trying to explode in there. He's exploding forward with his jabs, popping off the ground with them. Tank will lose? Oh, dang. The tank will be sank? Hey, Tank caught one on the dome right there. He caught a couple like that. He caught one to the dome in the first round, too. Body shot from Davis. He's not all smiles now. Hey, another right hand from Garcia. Tank is landing a lot to the body. Well, I think that's saying a little bit too much. No one's landing a lot. But Garcia's landing to the dome when he does land. Again, Garcia lands the left hook to the face. It looked like Tank was trying to come inside maybe, or maybe he kind of lost his balance moving forward. He got caught on the face. The coaches aren't yelling, but at least they're big on loyalty. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that merch right now. 1 minute left in the second round. Davis just waiting and waiting. Got a 1-2 from Garcia. Kind of blocked, but it looked like he landed on the top of his dome with that second. Garcia trying to go down the middle of that guard. Couple body shots from each. They're getting a little bit frustrated. Just decided to throw right there on each other. Both of them land a little jab. They exchange. Right hand from Garcia to the face. Right left from Garcia. Hey, Tank's face is getting kind of pink. He's getting touched up in the face. Garcia doesn't at all look like he's afraid of Tank. I think that's a dangerous combination for Tank. Garcia both doesn't look scared of him, and he also looks patient. And he just took a big, what was that, a left hand or right hand right now? I couldn't really tell. Davis's mother looks really upset. She stood up. She looks angry. She's shaking her head. She's like, what's going on? She's not happy. Yeah, he's not looking great out there. Here's the dangerous combination for Tank right now. Two things about Garcia. He doesn't look at all intimidated by Tank. I think a lot of people come into fights against Tank and they're like, this is Tank Davis. I might get knocked out. The second thing, he's very patient and composed. Because of that, he's not going to rush in and get caught. And he's going to keep doing his own thing. He's going to stay at range, and he's going to keep teeing off on Davis's face. I don't know. I'm not saying Tank's going to lose. I'm just saying what I'm seeing right now. Garcia's not scared, and he's taking his time, and he's not playing into anything that other Davis opponents usually do. But the biggest thing to consider right now is Tank's team is very big on loyalty. We're in the third round right now. Davis, he lands the jab, but he gets caught in the stomach with a right hand. Little bit of patty cake right now. Davis lands a jab again, a real soft one, and he gets caught in the stomach again. Left hand landed from Davis, but then he caught a 1-2 from Garcia, another one from Garcia. That was a decent looking 1-2 from Davis, but then Garcia landed one of his own that kind of made Davis step back a little bit, either because he felt it or he was just trying to be safe. But okay, Davis is Philly rolling him a little bit, and he's shaking his head and smiling. And you know that's bad news for Davis. Fools only do that when they're in trouble. Another 1-2 from Garcia. Jab from Davis. Yeah, Davis's face is starting to look a little medium rare, if you ask me. They're exchanging jabs, and they're doing it quickly. Garcia's just not there. These little uppercuts that Davis is thinking about throwing and exploding forward with hooks and stuff. Garcia lands a nice left, and it almost looked like Tank was thinking about like falling down or something, but I think he was just keeping his head down in case another one was on the way. He lowered his head and stayed there for a moment like, wait, is he about to fall into the canvas? But Garcia is just not there for a lot of what Davis wants to do. And when Davis is landing, Garcia is not moving. He's taking his shots and he's not moving. But every time Garcia lands, Tank is moving. Again, he could get knocked out of nowhere. But I'm telling you what I'm seeing right now. Davis is just staying guarded up, making Garcia play patty cake. 10 seconds left in the third round. Garcia jabbing down the middle. That's it. Cold brains, you the man. Oh my gosh. I always heard about Energizer, and I wasn't sure about Energizer versus Duracell, but I think I just made up my mind tonight. Thank you, Cold Brains. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, does anybody listen? You know that song by Drake? 21, can you do something for me? What does that mean? I mean, is that what I think it's about? It's about like, hey, you're 21, like it's all good. Is that what he's saying? That's gross. I mean, it's not gross that the person's 21, but it's like that fool's been waiting. Is that what it's about? Like now can you do something for me? Because now you're 20. Like I can't see what else would that mean. Who you gonna refer to as 21? Is he talking about that girl from Stranger Things still? Hey, Sad Addict. It's a blessing in disguise. You know, it's character. I like it. It's provided so much entertainment. If that's what it is. It's about Millie Bobby Brown. Did she turn 21? Millie. How old is Millie? Hey, fool, watch, this is going to backfire on me. This is going to come up when I'm in court. I'm Googling Millie Bobby Brown. Oh, no, she's only 18. So who just turned 21? Which female celebrity just turned 21? Billie Eilish! It's about Billie Eilish. He saw her finally when she wasn't rocking the baggy clothes. He saw her when she finally took off the t-shirt and the Jinko jeans. She took off her oversized Undertaker t-shirt and the Jinko jeans. And then he's like, hey, let me hit the studio, 21. That's a crazy coincidence. As soon as she put on the yoga pants, he hit the studio. Body shot from Garcia, and then Davis returns with the right hook to the face with a minute left in the fourth round. That was a pretty solid exchange from each of them. One, two from Davis. Body shot from Davis, catches one on the face. Okay, Davis ducks under the hook of Garcia and then lands a 1-2. One to the body, one to the face from Davis. But Garcia is standing his ground. He's like, I'm not going anywhere. Big left right from Garcia. That was solid. Woo! Big right hand from Garcia, and Davis's upper body started to kind of lean a little bit, but maybe he was just changing levels. Maybe he's just looking for a body shot. He's looking up at the clock now, though. I see that. But that didn't look good for Davis. I think Davis is trying to play head games because he's like not looking at Garcia. Unless he's traumatized and he's stuck looking at the clock. But he's just straight up like not even looking at him right now. That was weird. Dang it. Drake and Billie Eilish, huh? Who would have thunk it? Um, um, I completely forgot what I was gonna say right now. Oh, someone asked who I thought was winning. And I think I've been a little bit traumatized. I feel like it's kind of dumb to even try to say who was. I've been hurt too many times, you know. We're talking about the Sean O'Malley fight. We're talking about the Patty Pimblett fight. We're talking about the Jan Blachowicz fight. It's like, don't even try to do this anymore. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. I would say probably Davis. I don't know. Maybe he's landing more. Maybe he's touching more. I don't know. I initially was gonna say Garcia, but I feel like maybe I'm just biased because how I felt Davis was gonna do, and then I start seeing Garcia land. It makes my brain feel like probably Garcia, but I don't know. They both been landing. All right, we're in round 5 right now. This is where people think that Davis was gonna start coming to life, right? Got a 1-2 in between the guard of Garcia. Garcia lands one to the body. Garcia tries to throw a hook, and Davis ducked right under it like he knew it was coming. But Garcia lands one down the middle of the guard anyway. Davis lands one. We're under 2 minutes in the 5th. I'm telling you, Davis's face. He's taking shots to the face. That fool's turning pink. It's funny. So many things you still see in Davis's arsenal. It almost looks like you're watching Floyd Mayweather fight. It's weird. I don't know what happened with them. I don't know what the falling out was. I don't know if they're all good and it was amicable. I don't know. But it's funny. A lot of the things, it's like you're still fighting like that fool. It's so weird when you like download everything from someone and then you're just like, yeah, but I'm not on your team anymore. It's like, yeah, but you stole my essence. Like it's still them. It's weird. A minute left in the 5th round. Davis lands the left hand to the face. Garcia with a couple shots. That was a left hook from Davis, but I don't think it quite landed to the face of Garcia. I think he kind of got out of the way. Right hand to the body from Davis. But I mean, just like a lot of these shots you see, they're touching. It's probably going to count for the judges, but they're not doing any damage. Garcia ducking under a right hook, backing away from a couple shots of Davis. Davis is complaining about something to the ref. They moved on. They're still going. What's up, Skang Biscuit? I said Skang. That came out wrong. Skeng, Skang Biscuit. How are you? I'm doing all right. I'm very hungry. That was a pretty good combo from Davis, but Garcia's still coming forward. If Garcia, see, here's what's been going on. Everyone probably thought Garcia was going to come in and get knocked out. Garcia has shown himself to be composed, patient, durable, smart. But now what he needs to do is figure out a way to penetrate Davis's defense. and his footwork. If he can't do that, he's going to lose the decision. Because Davis is just going to be explosive. Oh, he does have that funky hair on both sides. Why in the world wouldn't he shave that? It looks like a hair disease. That is weird. I guess Davis got kind of his coach got kind of like annoyed with them right now because Davis was sitting on the bench and he wasn't even talking about the fight. He was asking if someone was in the audience. I don't know who he was looking for. Maybe he was asking for Mayweather. He's like, does that fool know I'm still jacking his style? You know what? Who said that right now? Let me get that. You know what? Now watching Tank right now in his current state, I would say, you know what, that right hand from Ryan Garcia does look pretty good against him right now. I mean, if we're seeing this dude Garcia right here, oh, you're talking about this Garcia. Oh, I just looked at the screen. I was like, oh, this fool's name's Garcia too. You took my brain in another direction. I'm watching Tank right now in his current state, and I'm like, you know what? If he looks like this when he's fighting Ryan Garcia, that's an alternate reality in which Garcia actually might beat this fool. I mean, unless he really picks it up and looks like a completely different fighter than he's looked in the last 5 rounds. I don't know where this fool's at right now, physically and mentally. Even if he beats this fool, even if he beats this Garcia right here, he doesn't look great. Even his mom was mad at him. Right hook to the body from Garcia. Another one from Garcia. Left hook to the face from Davis. Right hook. Attempted uppercut, but Garcia wasn't there. Attempted left overhand, but Garcia wasn't there. Davis still trying to come forward wildly, and that allowed Garcia to land a couple jabs. Left hand to the face from Garcia. Body shot. I mean, from Davis. Body shot from Garcia. Body shot from Davis. Left hand to the face from Davis. Couple jabs landed from Davis. See, here's the thing. Here's the problem for Garcia. He's staying on his feet. He's taking good shots. He's taking a couple good combos from Davis. He's patient. He's not afraid of him. But unless he could figure out basically probably how to knock him out, I think he's going to lose the decision because Davis is staying busy enough. Unless Garcia just really, really picks up the pace and maybe he don't knock him out, but he just continues to penetrate the defense. That was a really nice right hand to the jaw right now from Garcia. Right, left from Davis. They didn't all land cleanly. But he's getting aggressive. Davis tries to come in with the 1-2, and Garcia catches him right on the mouth. And you can hear him go, oh. Sounds like someone's yelling at the ref that low blows were happening. Davis just said, what round is it? And his coach said, I don't know. I'm looking for it. They're not showing it. The fighter and his coach don't know what round it is. How does And Davis is still looking into the crowd, looking for somebody. How do they not know what round it is? How does your coach not know? Take a notepad, fool. You got to know where you're at. Yeah. The commentators are still talking about how it's weird that Davis is just sitting there looking for someone in the crowd. They're saying he's acting weird because he's asking what round is it. He's asking about people in the crowd. That he just seems a little out of it. Is there like a dude in the crowd like trying to make sure that he gets to a certain round or what? And Davis is just like carrying this or what? Total strikes. Garcia's ahead, 57-58. Garcia's ahead. Davis is kind of trying to chase him around right now. Maybe he's finally trying to start to be more active. Garcia just ducked under a big right hook. Woo! Left uppercut that did graze the face of Garcia. Didn't really land with the most impact, but he still felt it. Felt it on the nose. Garcia is backing him up now. He's not moving. And you can see a bruise on the jaw, the cheekbone of Davis. Something significant landed there. And Davis is still looking into the crowd. Even mid-fight, he's still looking into the crowd. Right jab down the middle for Garcia. Left hook to the body for Garcia. A minute left in the 7th round. Left hand on the temple from Davis. Big right hand to the jaw from Davis. Right hand to the temple from Davis. Left hand to the face from Davis. Garcia pushes him off. Right jab from Davis. 1-2 missed from Davis. Right hand landed from Garcia. Garcia making Davis miss. Davis is reaching and Garcia's backing up. Garcia reading Davis's body language, able to land a left body hook. Davis still rolling out of punches like Mayweather. 10 seconds left in the 7th round. Garcia lands a body. Davis lands a body shot. Garcia with the left to the face. That's going to be the end of the 7th. Let's see what kind of shenanigans Davis is into in the corner this time. Let's see what kind of weird stuff he's saying in the corner now. Man, I'm looking at this replay. Davis is landing his biggest shots and Garcia ain't budging. And Davis is looking at him wide-eyed like, what do I do with you, fool? Look at this. Boo! Nothing. Garcia just hits him right back right away like nothing happened. Man. His dad showed up with the milk is distracting. Well, what? What? Discombobulate. Round 8. I wish they would have showed Tank. They probably don't want to show him anymore because it's not a good look. He's looking for Billie Eilish. Can you do something for me? Oh, uppercut from Garcia. Right to the face from Garcia. Left, right to the body from Davis. Big left hand to the face from Garcia. Left to the body from Garcia. Davis returns a right to the body. Davis misses right, left from Garcia. Left hand from Davis. Someone's fighting in the crowd. Davis backs up. He doesn't want to fight. He's looking in the crowd. He's disengaging. The clock's still going. The ref calls timeout. Davis didn't want to fight. I wonder if that's what he knew what was going on. As soon as Davis saw there was a fight, he backed up to the turnbuckle. And he's like, hold up, let me watch this. He didn't want to fight. And then the ref calls timeout. Davis was more interested in the crowd fight. It's too hard to see what's going on. Someone is shaking his head like, no, it's not worth it. Stop. But I don't see any blows. I don't see any strikes. It seems like it was probably all verbal. There's no physical activity right now. There's obviously a crowd and there's a lot of people huddled up real close, shoulder, shoulder, shoulder. But I think it was more of a verbal alteration than anything. I don't see anything happening. The commentators are too quiet. Maybe they're listening on their earpieces. There's probably event staff talking on the earpieces. And the commentator said, here's something I never heard before. The fight actually stopped for a fight in the crowd. I always think about that when there's fights going on and then a fight happens in the crowd. I'm like, hey, why don't the fighters just pause so that we could all stop and enjoy what's happening in the crowd? Because it's annoying knowing something's happening in the crowd and no one talks about it and they keep watching the fight. I'm like, hey, let's get 2 fights. Pause this fight. Let's see what's going on with this one. And then we'll continue with the other one. They actually did it for the first time. All we needed was Tank to be real nosy. Got this rubbernecker in here. Imagine that's what Tank was waiting for. He kept asking about it. It's like that scene from Kickboxer. He was asking about it the whole time, and now that everything's all cleared, he's like, now I'm going to let the hands go. Maybe his brother finally showed up, and he gave him the thumbs up. Noxu Cow! Like, Tank already looks like a different fighter right now. They're hugging it out right now. Now it's even, 67-67. Right, left from Garcia, left to the body from Davis, right to the body from Davis. Man, Davis caught him with a big left hand to the face, and he's mad that he's still on his feet. He's giving him his biggest shots, and Garcia is doing nothing but standing his ground. Big left hand. I almost had to turn my volume down because that smacked so hard. That was a big left hand from Davis, and Garcia didn't budge. Unbelievable. Right hand from Garcia. Right to the body from Garcia. Left to the body from both of them. Left hook to the face from both of them. Left hand from Garcia to the face. Right to the body. Right to the face from Garcia. Left from Davis to the face. 30 seconds left in the 8th round. Left to the head of Garcia. Another left. Oh, that one he didn't like. That one he kind of squatted and he had a hard time standing back up straight. And the crowd's going wild right now. The crowd's going crazy right now because it looked like Davis might have a chance to finish it. But Garcia's throwing to the very end of the round. So Davis landed one and then Garcia kind of hesitated. He landed another one and it took a while. Watch the replay. Let me try to act it out for you. They got to show the replay, right? Of course they're pro Davis on here. They're going to want to show that. Okay, so I'll show you. It was something like this. He landed, and then he landed, and Garcia was like had a little bit hard of a time. Instead of just going boom and then getting ready, it was like boom, boom. Watch, here it is. He landed on the jaw, and then he landed with a left to the jaw. And then now, is this not the same moment? Okay. So he landed with a left to the nose, right to the body, left to the jaw. Is this? They're not going to show the most important moment. Okay. The fight's over. The fight's over. Garcia is not going to come out of the corner. He just told his corner he can't see. He just told his corner, I can't see, and the fight's over. Wow. Davis is going over to talk to Garcia, give him a hug. Wow. Dang it. That fool can't see. Because his eyes aren't even messed up or anything like that. So that's scary. If he got hit so hard that he can't see, Like if your eye looks like Nate Diaz or something like that in the middle of a fight and you say you can't see, that's understandable. But when you look at this fool, there's no indication whatsoever that his eye would be in jeopardy. So that's even scarier. Also, Garcia is still the 130-pound champion. He just has to stay at his own weight, I guess. I guess he tried to come up. Yeah, they're showing Garcia right now. And his eye looks fine, so that's scary. Garcia was undefeated. He's never been hurt like that before. Davis goes over back to their corner again, and he's hugging them all. He's trying to show respect, trying to show love. Garcia doesn't want to look up at him. He looks like humiliated. It's not. I don't think he's trying to have a bad attitude or anything like that, but he's just like, he's gonna be sad for a while. Notoriously Noah. Hey, GM Jesse, I DM'd you on Twitter. If you get time, love to see you streaming more. Hey. Notoriously Noah. I'm going to get in there for you. I'm going to get on the Twitter DM. Thank you for telling me because I wouldn't have seen it otherwise. It's always good to see you here, Notoriously. Hold on. I'm getting distracted right here. It's always good to see you in here, Notoriously Noah. I appreciate it. And I did that poll earlier about what the people want to see. And it actually makes me feel confident about streaming more. I mean, apparently when it comes to the streams, I guess if I'm going to listen to the people, it's not always necessarily about the topics and the news that day. It's more about just interacting and just the hangout and having a good time. He was saying that he couldn't see Davis winning the fight, but his corner rushed to conclusions. Hey, man, you got a million of them. Sancho 6'9". Shout out to Gabriel, Big Boy Sanchez. Gabriel, Big Boy Sanchez. What's up, Gabriel? Thank you for saying that, Noto Ego. Thank you. Thank you. And it'll come through because, when I can get on here knowing that the people just want the same thing and want to have a good time and want to have some laughs and just want to go back and forth, that's fun. I mean, it takes a lot of the pressure off. At that point, it's just a hangout. I kind of wanted to see what Tank says in the interview, but if they take too long, I can't really. I mean, it's 4.5 hours now, and my stomach is weeping right now. Tank Davis did a backflip off the turnbuckle, and he kicked the microphone. That was crazy. That would have been crazy if he would have got stuck in that cable and fell down or something. He did a backflip and his foot hit the wire like Tony Ferguson style. Like, that's how serious this is. Look what happened to Tony. He did a backflip off the turnbuckle, and you could see it. You could see in the replay his foot hit the microphone, the cord and the microphone, and just goes flying. That could have been real bad. Imagine his ankle got caught up in there. He started hanging. Alex Cortez, Vatos Locos forever. La Primero Leaves. I appreciate you, Alex Cortez. Forever. 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 Were you? Oh, he's asking if he was surprised that he didn't come out of the corner. He said, I'm a little surprised, but I knew when I hit him that it affected him. I could tell he was hurt. How would you assess this fight and your performance? I feel as though I got stuff to work on, but like what? Everything. I'm a fighter and I'm not retired, so my cup's never full. I'm always willing to learn. When you got things together here and we could take a look at it, you were able to connect on several of your punches to back them up. Did that change the complexion of the fight when you were able to start connecting? Yes. That's why I couldn't throw a lot of shots, because I was trying to beat him mentally. I was trying to trick him with my hands, with my eyes, things like that. He's a talented fighter. I had to, what? I had to be the man. Beat him there. Did him being a southpaw bother you? A little bit, because I don't fight southpaws that often. But it's all right. It's a part of the game. Now we look forward to Ryan Garcia. One Garcia down. Next one scheduled to take place in April. Is that your plan? Is it on track? God willing. I'm ready for the fight. Scheduled for April. I'm here. He's been training and talking. Let's see who's really about that. Is that what will be next? Of course, on my end, I'm ready. I'll be in the gym Monday. Well, not Monday. I'll probably take a week off. Tank said the only one that could beat me is me. How do you avoid that? Bringing my people in close. Listening to my close ones, listening to Al Heyman, staying focused. There's a lot of bumps in the road. As long as we stay focused together, I feel as though that's how I make longevity in the sport. They're asking the dude why he couldn't continue anymore with his eye. Death Kid, these boxing matches are really anti. When I took the shot to the head near the final bow, that's when I couldn't see anymore. He's saying now I can see. Well, fool, if you knew you were going to be able to see right after, just keep going. Maybe like first 20 seconds of the round, you couldn't really see, but then you'll see how far you get, fool. If you're going to lose anyway. How'd you feel you're doing in the fight up until that point? These boxing matches are anticlimactic. Hype up the fights like these just for the towel to be thrown in really leaves a bad taste for the fans. Come on. For Death Kid, you can do this for Death Kid? That's true. That's true. I mean, it kind of happens like that even in the UFC with like crazy flash knockouts, you know, Masvidal, McGregor, and Jose Aldo and stuff like that. But yeah, when they're throwing in the towel, that's different. It's like wait a minute, you had an option? You had an option? It's like you had the option though, especially when they asked him. If he was like, I still can't see, hold up, where are you? But if he was like, well, I can see now, then it's like, wait a minute. The fight barely ended. You could see already just fine. So you could have just got off the stool and just maybe after a few seconds, now you could see, you could have done like Jean-Claude Van Damme it, and you could have like, when he's doing his thing. But no, and the weirdest thing is if you're going to lose anyway by not coming off the stool, might as well lose by actually trying, King Rex MMA, Gregor Gillespie versus Aslan Makhachev. I mean, he has NAACP Division I wrestling. I know a lot of diehards probably know that. But Gregor Gillespie, NAACP, not just that, wrestling, Division I. Division I. Blue Belt and BJJ. TKO. I mean, but this fool got KO'd by Kevin Lee. He won by TKO, TKO submission, TKO submission, KO. Man. But I guess Makhachev, I mean, come on. BJJ versus Sambo, I mean, come on. Take those black belts away. Take those blue belts away. Dubsy Dabster, I appreciate your contribution. Thank you. The only thing, the only thing I remember about Gregor Gillespie is getting knocked out by Kevin Lee. Zabita's teasing a return. Your thoughts? I think he's crazy. We got all these fighters out here, people moonlighting, trying to make more money because they can't do it. He's out here being a doctor. He's going to make more money than all these fools. He doesn't need all the fame and the glory and stuff like that. He just needs to live a nice, modest life, supporting his family, nice and quiet existence. He doesn't need it. He doesn't need to take brain damage. Look, you guys have been with me for over 4.5 hours, and I thank you. That's a long time. Thank you for all the donations. Thank you for allowing it to be possible for me to do what I do and pay my bills. Thank you for the likes. Thanks for the shares, for the comments, for the chat. I appreciate your time more than anything. Time is like the most precious thing. So you just choosing to be here, period, is a big deal. If you would be so kind, it would help out my channel greatly to just like the video if you haven't already. Just one little tap. That will help out tremendously. I'm going to wrap up this stream right now. And I don't know if I'm going to do anything tomorrow. I don't know if I really want to make it a thing to be active on Sundays. But at the latest, I'm going to be back on Monday. Probably with the short and a stream. I think that's kind of a thing I want to try to play around with for a little bit. A short and a stream and just see how that goes. So if you haven't seen my most recent shorts and or videos, please scope out those tabs. I know YouTube's trying to hide them from you. But other than that, stay safe out there. Have a good time. Thank you for the fun times. Thank you for the laughs. It was good. You kept me awake. Thank you for watching Mexican Martial Arts. Appreciate it. Good looking out. My pleasure, Ricardo. Good looking out. Late. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-boom. My stream.